Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Asian market stream. Coming to you, Stock Tiger, guys. Hope you had a great day, everybody. Do you guys see me sound a little better? A very new and very different setup here today, including the mic as well. Hope you guys like it. If you guys didn't like it, type in 1 right now. Also, the camera is also changed. Thank you everybody for coming in today. This is the Ultimate Asian Market Session, everybody. All right, guys. The market opens in 7 more minutes. All right, that's a lot of ones. And we only have 27 viewers at the moment. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it, everybody. All right, so what are we expecting from the market today? One moment, everybody. I'm trying to get my setup here complete. All right. So the NQ kind of tapped the 837. That's the initial all-time new high. We tapped it. We took a little pullback, about 110 points. A pullback from the high. So I'm almost kind of thinking we may try to overshoot today, or we may get a little pullback. But ultimately, in my humble opinion, the pullback could be still a viable opportunity, unless we have a clear cut, a break in the structure, which I still don't see that at the moment. It almost just kind of feel like, you know, we have this push and push. Every dip is a buying opportunity. There's a lot of buying pressure stepping in on a pullback, which a lot of the shorts, including myself, last week, I kind of got caught in a short side trade on a pullback, which I kind of thought that was a little bit of a break. But every dip was bought on that initial low. So I don't think I'm gonna change the way I think coming into this week, even though I kind of feel like, you know, we may ultimately get some kind of a pullback, but I don't know if that pullback is going to be a start of a bigger selling pressure stepping in. I'm still not a seller just yet, but I'm just gonna make sure I look at just a couple levels. That I'm going to be looking at 619. I'm going to be looking at 432 as well. And this is on a daily chart standpoint. So let's take a look at the energy. The energy sector kind of pulling back here. It's kind of consolidating. I don't really see much progress with this energy. Still kind of like hovering in that zone, in the chop zone, if you will. The financials are actually looking so much better. Financials we may end up seeing a breakout if all goes well. We have a next level support 51.81 on the financials. We hit the initial high was at 52. That's an all-time high, 52.6. I think we break through that as we got some bad news coming out from the market. So far, we don't really have anything that's truly significantly bad. Well, let's just quickly take a look at the VIX. The VIX looks pretty bad, $16. You almost kind of feel like, we try to get down to the 13. There's a lot of selling pressure stepping in, but we got a big fat rejection of that 21.9. So I did kind of feel like we have a little bit more room to the downside. So as the market try to overshoot to the upside, during that process, we may see the VIX pull back down to the 13 area, and then we'll try to find a footing in that zone. That's an ultimate, hard support in that zone, 13. So they expect, some sort of a pullback in the VIX as well. There's definitely a little bit more room for Nikkei to move. We are hitting that ceiling here at 40,204. It's a major level of resistance. We may break out of that level. Hence, saying the same kind of idea. We pulled back into the EMA, but we're sitting right there. We held the support. I almost kind of feel like, we have some room to the upside as well. So, other than Apple on a mega cap stocks, Nvidia is still looking pretty powerful. We just broke out of the initial all-time new high, 151. We're sitting at 157. We hit that 158. Very interesting. Amazon looking pretty good too. Microsoft. The only thing that's Apple that's kind of like, it's in no man's land, just sitting there. 201. We've been in this range bound for a while now. But guys, just keep in mind, we got a lot of earnings coming out in the next couple of weeks on the mega cap stocks and a lot of others important stocks as well. So next week and next couple of weeks is going to be the earnings season. So look out for that. I think we're going to see some volatility definitely because of a lot of earnings coming out. So keep an eye on those earnings. Palantir actually hit a major beating last week, I think. Palantir dropped from 148 all the way down to 131, lost like 17 points, $17. Pretty significant pullback on the Palantir. Anyways, guys, this is it for the market overview. Just coming back to the futures world. Let's go back. We'll start the day with the 35 funded account. Then we'll go from there. Guys, we got 30 more seconds to go. I'm in a 1 minute chart right now on the 35. So good luck, everybody. Wish you all the very best. I'm going to start off with MNQ, the micro. We've got 8 more seconds to go. I'm going to try and buy the dip at the start unless we start to break the support. Guys, good luck. Market starts open now.
The market is open.
Order filled.
All right, guys. I entered.
Order working. Order working.
ES got a bounce. ES sitting at 62.28. The NQ looking pretty powerful too. The overall market up about 0.1%. YM actually up the most, 4%, guys. We had a pretty big divergence between the two, the YM and the NQ. NQ, YM looking probably the best. Crude oil down about 0.8, guys. Crude oil, pretty ugly looking pullback on crude oil. Interesting. That's crude oil right now. Down about 0.8%. NKD, nothing there. Gold is up about 0.2. All right, not bad. NQ, gap to the upside. Trinket Biscuit, good afternoon, Trinket. I hope you're having a great day, bro. Thank you for your membership as well. Probably one of the longest member of all. Thank you, Trinket. Frick Biscuit, sorry. All right, 1-800-2-EASY. Rio Trading. Donna, what up? A1. Charles. More Money. Young Cheesy. Symphony, what is up? Sunday Open and New York Open is my favorite time of the week. Yeah, a lot of excitement, a lot of volatility because of uncertainties that occurred during the weekend. Brings a lot of excitement to the market, which is great. April, what is up? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you as well. CMR from Canada. Here we go from Canada, guys. We've got somebody from Canada. Oh, Canada. All right, guys. Back to trading. The market looking pretty sharp to the upside. We have a gap to the up. 0.1%. Not really too significant, but it's still a gap up. That's pretty good. All right, just keep an eye on this. Looks pretty strong here. I'd like to see a little pullback here, but I'm not getting that. I already got in with one, but I mean, all right, trying to get a little pullback here. 780. We have a little ascending triangle. So we have a little bit of a bad news on the weekend. Obviously, you guys are aware. The US and Canada a little bit of a tariff, but the market does not kind of feel like this could be a very serious situation. So they're kind of like, you know what, let's just put this on the sideline and just try to focus on China tariff. The good news coming up from China and the EU. And of course, Mexico as well. You almost kind of feel like the market thinks Trump and Canada is going to find a way to get together and make everything normal again. And I also think that's the case. I mean, there's absolutely no way in the world that Canada and US, there's going to be any sort of a major disconnect, really. At least in my humble opinion, I could be wrong, but... All right, guys, we're getting a little pullback here down, which I like it. All right, guys, pull back down into the 780, 775. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. The market just opened. We are 5 minutes past the market open, which is the Asia Globex Open. I always look for volatility during the Asia. I mean, lately it's been pretty bad. And Sunday is probably the best, at least amongst the whole entire week. So I was also expecting a little bit more of a volatility today because of the tariff with Canada and the US. However, just based on what I see from the market, it doesn't seem like we are going to get that sort of a big impulsive move to either direction. So far, it's kind of a chop. We got a little bounce, 0.15% to the upside, and we're getting a pullback, literally just giving back everything again. Down into the EMA at 760. What my expectation is from the market? I still like the idea of a buy the dip sort of a scenario situation. I like that better than trying to. All right, guys, I'm long again. I added to my position here. I still continue to prefer, preferably, buy the long on a dip. And if I'm wrong, if I'm truly wrong on that thesis, then I'm okay to get stopped out. into the break of that resistance zone. Sorry, the support zone. The support zone right now, it's kind of like in that 740-ish. So I think we break underneath the 740. I think this is not longer going to be bullish, at least on a short-term basis. So Japan Ishiba cabinet approval increases 3% points to 37% in Nikkei poll. Trump advises Republicans to not go too crazy on Trump social. Okay, nothing really too crazy. All right, we got a nice little bounce of that EMA. So I'm gonna try and long this right here.
Order filled.
All right, guys, I got 11 contracts right now.
Order cancelled.
All right, I got 11 contracts. My stop here is going to be at 735-ish. If we start to get a pullback here, and I'm gonna start to take some profits off the table along the way if we get a bounce.
Order working. Order working.
So I plan to do. Definitely a little bit of change.
Order filled.
A streaming experience for my viewers, guys. You guys are definitely the most important. Hopefully you guys like it. It's definitely for the better. I changed my camera. I mean, I didn't change my camera. But I just changed the setup, if you will, to look a little more real. And it was too dark in my last previous streams. So hopefully you guys like it, guys. And I hope the sound is slightly better too. It's always great to see you guys, everybody. Welcome back today. 8 minutes past the Asia Open. And we've got Japan Open in 2 more hours from here. All right, guys, we get a nice little bounce of that low.
Order filled.
All right, guys, we're getting a nice little pop. I'm gonna add.
Order filled.
All right, guys, I've got 20 contracts.
Order filled. Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working.
I like this better, guys. I am gonna go long on my
Order filled.
my
Order
what do you call
filled.
this?
Order filled.
My XFA. Oh, I made a mistake. Hold on.
Order filled. Order filled.
Too many contracts by mistake. All right, let's just move back to the 1 minute chart. There we go. All right, guys, I'm gonna take some off. All right, here we go. My stop here at 752 on my XFA. Let's see if we get a pullback or we get a bounce. Oh dear. We'll find out, guys. I hope this isn't going to be a pullback. So far, I kind of like it, but who knows what this market is going to do. All right, guys, the market's sitting at 780 right now. That was a liquidity grab at 791. We're getting a pullback here, guys. Not looking good. We better hold this area. We're getting a pullback on XFA too. I'm down on XFA. I'm down on Tradify. I hope this isn't going to be a flush. All right, guys, my stop here is going to be 750-ish, 755, 750 zone. I think that's probably my last level of defense. I think start to crack underneath that. I'm gonna exit my trade and get out of my position. All right, guys, there we are. We're just on the VWAP. There's a little bit of a VWAP cross on a 9 EMA as well. 774, we better get a bounce, or if we don't get a bounce, then I think we start to get a pullback. And like I said again, 750, my last level of defense. 750, I'll exit my trade. Yeah, this account I hit end of day drawdown, so I hit a DLL, so I don't really have a lot of drawdown, but I want to start off the day with this account, so kind of like I was looking for a little bounce and see if I can actually get back the drawdown that I kind of lost last week. So I don't really have a lot of drawdown. I do think I have about 600 on this one. So if we end up getting a pullback into the 750s, I think this account will be blown. And XFA, I will get stopped out with $200 loss on that trade. So all right, guys, just moving back to all right, guys, let's just put a focus more on the XFA. No, I didn't get a haircut though. It's been there. It's been this for a while now. All right, guys, the market looking slightly weaker than I was expecting. We just cracked underneath the EMA. Sorry, the 9 EMA, the VWAP as well. So my trade fight may be gone by the time we pull back into the 750s. If we get a bounce, that's great. I'm going to start to trade with the other account on our Tradify that I have. If we get a pullback and if I get if a drawdown get blown, I'll put my focus back into the XFA. XFA, I'm risking about $200 on this trade. I've got three contracts here. Hold on one second. Let me just add a couple more.
Order filled.
All right, guys. XFA, I'm risking about 350.
Order filled.
There we are. 6 contracts now in total. My entry at 774. Sorry, 780. What my entry is. The market is sitting at 773 now. We have to get a balance of this level now, or we are in a little bit of a trouble. Looks like my trading pie is still alive. My XFA kind of like murky, sitting in this 775 area. Hopefully get a nice beautiful bounce of this level. What is up, Pro Fast Guy? Trading the top step XFA, that's great. Antonio, what up? Dan Emmons, man, what is up, brother? Stock Tiger broadcasting from the surface of the sun. Final countdown. Hey, what up, final countdown? Jelly Bean Elgo, what up? Just and right in the house as well. A1 Steak. Good to see y'all back again. Ali 415, what is up, brother? Good to see you. CMR, April. All right, guys. The market trying to get a last little balance. Bowser, hey, what up? Johnny, Calvin. Why do you stay in a losing trade? Until you get stopped out. There's no such thing as losing trade. Hey, Versa, what up, Versa? D. Lorenzo, Keep Poker in the house. How's it going, Keep Poker? How's your trading and how's your work? I hope everything's great. Jaboni, what up? It won't stay. Arbitrum before Monday. Arbitrum, what is Arbitrum? Oh, Victor in the house. Vic Emmett, Big Man in the house saying he's doing a barbecue right now with truckers trading with Stock Tiger. I hope that barbecue smells. Oh, I can already smell barbecue right here. Smells really good, guys. Barbecue smell feels great. Yeah, guys, I made a little change in my streaming experience for you guys. I hope you guys like it. All right, guys, we got a little bounce of that VWAP cross as well. 9 EMA crossing over the VWAP, which is definitely one of my indicator that I like to use. VWAP cross definitely gives you that sort of a bullish signal. The only thing is I need a little more volume stepping in. The volume kind of dying out right now, which is definitely not good. I hate to see decrease in the volume on a bounce. It's always a bad sort of, it doesn't give me a lot of conviction, put it that way. So I always look for a big push. The initial big push is going to be very important. And we've got to get that right now. So far we are holding the 780 zone, which is, I mean, not bad. I hope this is not going to be a chop zone. We've got this chop area. I hope this isn't going to be the chop, right? I do not want to see this. I think the more we start to do stuff like this, I will probably have to exit my trade because I don't want to get caught on a chop zone. I would love to see this in market try to get above the breakout of this, right? Breakout, completely breakout, right? And with a bigger volume stepping in. That's what I'd like to see. If not, if you just keep chopping around in the zone, I would want to just get out of my trade and wait for a break to the upside. And I've got a video about this, but when you start to chop around like this, I prefer to wait for a break either to the upside or to the downside. So I may try to exit my trade if this is how it's going to be. Floating in this sort of like a chop zone. I do not like sitting on a trade, especially with, well, it's not an oversized. I've got 6 contracts, but it's like I don't want to be guessing at this point, really. So maybe I look for a little break out of the zone, or maybe a pull back and a retest of the channel, and then maybe get a continuation to the downside, something like that. But I mean, to be on a trade or we're within that channel, I don't like it. So, all right, guys, thank you everybody for being here today. A beautiful Sunday night. Like I said again, I will try to downsize my position if we start to just continue doing what the market likes to do sometimes. You know, stay in this chop zone. I'm gonna try and get out, or maybe try to trim my position on a little bounce instead of trying to hold on to the full size position. This to me right now is a full size position. So Big Mad, what up, Big Mad? All right, guys. Let's see. I'm patient, but the question is, are we going to be able to get a breakout though? That's a tough question. Is it going to be higher low move? Are we actually going to be getting that?
Order.
All right, guys, I trimmed my position down to 5 contracts. Okay, so that's, I trimmed my position. I'm going to actually trim one more. I'm down to 4 contracts now. And I will be moving my stop here to break even. All right, guys, break even, my stop. So I'm risking literally nothing at the moment. So if this really truly wants to get a pullback here, stop me out and get a pullback, and I'll re-look at the entry again. So I don't want to give any of my profits here. So I'm just going to put my stop here at the break even and then look for a market to do its thing. All right, guys, we get a little bounce. Let's see where my, All right, I'm actually up on the
Order filled.
Tradify. I'm going to take some
Order
profits off the
filled.
table here.
Order filled.
All right, guys, I'm
Order
down to
filled.
10
Order
contracts,
filled.
and here as well, I'm going to place my stop to 5 contracts down in the 762.
Order working.
All right, 762, my stop. So I'm still looking for a little bounce, but if you get a stop, well, if he starts to pull back here, my stop here, 762, waiting to get stopped. 765, sorry. On a Tradify, 765, my stop is. If we get a bounce, that's great. If not, then I get stopped out at 765. That's the Tradify. And I've only got 10 contracts now. And then for XFA, I took 2 off the table. Actually, I took a couple more off the table. I'm only down to 4 contracts now. I might stop at the break even, so I'm going to look to re-enter my position a little bit later at the bottom end of this channel. So it's always better to do that. So on a pullback here, I don't lose anything. Let me just take one more off the table. It's actually getting a nice beautiful bounce here. And then I'll look to re-enter on a pullback, and maybe we may end up getting a, we may fill the gap to the downside too. Nobody knows. So I'm going to position myself, place my stop right now at 775. And then if we have that continuation to the downside, I've got nothing to lose. And I end up reloading at a discounted price, which is this zone here. We have a gap to fill at 741. And this could be an area where I can actually try to get back into a trade. So that's my game plan coming into 4:30. That's 6:30 Eastern time right now, guys. Let's throw a little channel here. Okay, so the channel is 789 to 760-ish area. We'll see what the market does. All right, guys, market trying to push to the upside here. A little bit more on a buying. The pressure stepping in right now, but once again, the volume is just not there right now. So anything can happen. Just keep an eye on that. I'm going to take some place my limit order as well as we try to push this thing above. And maybe I'll set my position. Oh, there we go, guys. My order got filled on the way up. That's great. I'm gonna take one more off the table here.
Order filled. Order cancelled.
All right, guys. There we go. So I've got 7 contracts on my Tradify, looking for a little more push to the upside. I've got my stop at 765 on Tradify, and also on XFA, I've got my stop much tighter than that, in that 776. Welcome back, everybody. A1 Steak in the house. Pro fast guy. You'll wait for crypto futures. Nice. Netzer T. Whoa, gold down 30 points. Ooh, gold. Let's take a look at the gold here, guys. Gold down about 0.6. Are you kidding me, everybody? Oh my. Gold is just tanking, guys. Oh my, guys. Oh dear. What am I supposed to do now? Try to enter short on gold. Is that what it is? Down about 0.6. Let's try to short this thing.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
We just broke underneath the 67, which almost kind of feel like this could be a setting pressure stepping in as well, but I could be wrong. Guys, I took a stab on a gold short trade. I know I shouldn't be doing that, but hey, just one of those things. On a Sunday night, trying to short the gold here. Hopefully I don't get cooked on this one. But I only got 5 contracts, so it's much better. It's not a massive pressure. But I'm going to look to act my position on a little bounce in gold and look for a continuation to the downside. It's actually down quite significantly here. 0.6% down. The overall market is up as well. The gold looking like it wants to pull back here. I don't know. Getting a little bounce in the gold, but I do think we get a pullback here. I'm going to place my
order working.
My short position.
Order working.
Getting ready with my short position on the gold. And just going back to the MQ, I'm looking for a little bounce back into the 810 zone. All right, guys, we're getting a nice little bounce on the overall market here. Pretty good.
Order filled.
Order filled.
Guys, my long position getting filled as we speak. I don't know if you guys are in a trade, but if you guys are, then great job, guys. Looking pretty sharp. I don't really want to trade any aggressively with the... Oh my, you gotta be kidding me, guys. Ouch. Hold on. Oh my, guys. Oh dear. Oh dear. I only really needed about 200 bucks on the XFA because I want to just count it as a day. I want to get into a payout as quickly as I can, but it's looking pretty good. I would want to add to my position here because I would like to still get about 200 on this trade. Hold on one second. Let me just flatten this trade for
Order
now.
filled.
Okay, I flattened my trade. Just trying to see how much it is. I have 126. I only need about 80 bucks. I only need about 80 bucks here. So hold on one second, guys. All right, guys, I'm gonna flatten my trade on the Tradify and XFA. I'm out on both. Let's just take a look at the gold here. Oh my, you've got to be kidding me, guys. The gold is, oh my, you've got to be kidding me, guys. Hold on one second. Let me just take my profits off the table here. On gold as well.
Order filled.
All right, guys, gold. I've taken bulk of my profits off the table.
Order cancelled. Order cancelled.
There we
Order
go.
cancelled.
There we go. I am going to flatten this trade here right now, guys, on the Tradify. I'm out of this Tradify. I'm gonna look to reload on the overall market trade. Nice, guys. Guys, I clearly talked about this volume that is going to be very, very important for this overall market, and we got a beautiful volume to step in. As you guys can see on the screen right now, that's a huge volume on a bounce. That's exactly what I was looking for. That volume is critical for a market to kind of like have the continuation to the upside. But now, guys, I'm gonna look for a little pullback here before I can step in on a long again. So I exited my trade on Tradify and XFA. XFA, I still need about 80 bucks. Why is it so difficult? Why is it so difficult to get 200 on the XFA? Well, let's just take a look and see how many days I've been trading on the XFA. I do kind of feel like I've been trading for about 3 days, if I'm not wrong. 3 days. Oh dear, are we going to actually just continue getting a bounce here in the overall market? I'm looking for a little pullback here now. I hope this is just not gonna go without me. I love the way it looks. What a nice, beautiful push to the upside here. Let's take a look at the gold. What is up with the gold here? Gold. Oh, mamma mia, getting a little bounce on the in the gold. Nice little bounce in the gold. All right, guys, I'm still looking for a little pullback in the overall market. And I'm gonna try and reload my short position on the gold. I'm actually gonna start to I'm gonna wait a little bit. Guys, I'm gonna wait a little bit. You know, I'm gonna just take a little breather here and look for a little bit of a digestion. I'm gonna try and see what the market does in the next 5 minutes or so. We've got Japan opening in 1.5 hours. We don't really have any big news at the moment. And I also put a financial juice on my main channel, not my main channel, on this what do you call this? On the screen that you guys can see right now, right underneath what my camera is. I've got the financial juice so you guys can obviously see what the news is out there in the market, the latest. And you also have a little chat at the bottom of the screen as well. All right, guys. All right, so for right now, I'm just gonna patiently wait for this market to kind of like see maybe a little pullback before we try to hop on a long again. Let's just take a look at the gold. Gold kind of giving us a little bit of a clue in that we may see a little bit of a pullback in the overall market, while the gold try to get a little short cap bounce, a dead cap bounce, not short cap bounce, dead cap bounce back maybe into the 74. 70 to 75 will be probably an area where it could bounce into. So this is on a 5 minutes chart on the gold, and the NQ I'm on a 3 minutes, I'm on a 1 minute chart. So are we going to watch the Robinhood event in France on Monday? I have no idea. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you, everybody. If you guys are enjoying the stream, if you guys like what you guys see, please take a moment to subscribe, smash the like button as well, and hit that notification bell too. Thank you, everybody, for all your support, and thank you guys for being here as well today. A beautiful Sunday night, Sunday afternoon, if you will. I hope everybody's having a great day and making some good trades as well. So we're getting a nice little bounce in that NQ. Let's take a look at the gold here. Gold's still getting a bounce. Gold is bouncing and NQ bouncing all at the same time as well. So it's a higher high on the NQ and the gold trying to get a bounce as well. So very interesting. What a beautiful bounce in the gold. I do like the gold setup for the long here, to be honest with you. That bounce was pretty significant from that 32.50. That's like a 10 points bounce of that low. This NQ could be a little fake move to the upside. I could be wrong, but I almost kind of feel like the ES wants to retest the high, the 38. We're sitting right now at 36. Sorry, not 37. It almost kind of feel like, it wants to get to the 38, right? Wow, incredible. I'm on a 15 minutes chart. Let's just move it to the 5 minutes. I think it's very important that I stay patient in this overall market. The gold seems like it wants to get a bounce. I'm going to try and step into gold trade here.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I've got 4 contracts.
Order filled.
And my stop here is going to be 62. My mental stop is going to be at 52 here. That's where my stop is going to be. Right? So I've got my stop. I'm long gold right now. I actually like gold. I'm going to add to my position.
Order filled.
I got 15 contracts here. All right, guys. I'm going to quickly exit if we get a pullback here. If we get a rejection of this level now, I'm going to exit my trade. At about 66. Where my stop is going to be in the gold. I'm looking for a little push. All right, guys, little hesitation to keep moving to the upside. As we are trying to get a pullback in the ES, I can see a little pullback in the ES. I've not taken a look at the NQ. What is up, John? Johnny in the house. Gringo, hey Gringo, what is up? Dan, man, everybody, welcome back, guys. Good to see y'all back again. The gold pulling back as I try to get long. We are starting to get a little bit of rejection of that level, the 69, 70-ish area. But really kind of feels like the gold has a little bit more room to the upside, I think. Anyways, once we try to get a little squeeze here, I'm gonna take bulk of my profits off on the from the gold trade. When we get a pullback, even a slight pullback here, back down to the 66, I will exit my trade. That probably would be a couple $100 negative, I guess, but I'm still looking for a little bounce. I'm not getting that, guys. I may have to exit this trade. It's kind of like sitting there with no juice to the upside. Not good, not good. I don't like when he does that, but just 1 minute, I'll be back. I'm gonna get this call. Let me just downsize.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, downsize. Sorry guys, I had to get this call. Hey, TSY Music guys. So what am I right now? Are we getting a bounce? All right, that's good then.
Order filled.
All right, the
Order
gold.
filled.
All
Order
right, back
filled.
normal. The gold, I exited my gold trade there. All right, so we're getting a bounce in both gold and the NQ. That's pretty significant here. I don't know if I want to be chasing this right at this moment. Guys, how's my hair looking? You guys, are you guys okay with my hair? Does the camera look a little different? You guys must be going, oh, man, this subtitle looks real now. All right, guys, we're getting a little pullback. I don't know if this pullback is going to be. Doesn't really look like it's. I don't know. Oh, nope. Guys, little pullback here. The final countdown. Monica in the house as well. Johnny, everybody, welcome back, guys. I'm definitely very refreshed. I'll be very honest with you. It's been a really challenging the last couple of weeks for me. Obviously for various reasons, a combination of various reasons, but I kind of feel like I'm back. I don't know if it's full on board, but at least I'm back right now. Just feel a lot better. You know, took a little break. 2 days of not really thinking too much about the trading. Just feels so much better right now, guys. And just thinking about it right now, I really don't have a lot of accounts to begin with. Gator Trader. All right, guys, the gold. Let's take a look at the gold here. Gold is pulling back a little bit. NQ trying to get a balance, guys. Look at this gold. Sorry, not the gold, the NQ. Oh my, guys. With the volume, look at this volume stepping in here. Another big volume. I don't know what to do. I'll be honest. I'm just gonna have to wait a little bit. It's 8:23. Is this going to be another leg to the upside? Very interesting. Very interesting price action. I only need $80 here on this. I don't want to get into this trade right now. And oh my, you gotta be kidding me, guys. I missed it completely. Oh man, we are up 0.4%, 0.5% here, guys, on the overall market. All right, guys, I'm gonna try and short this right here.
Order filled.
I'm shorting a quick scalp. I'm looking for a quick scalp here. All right, guys, I have a stop here at 863. I'm gonna do a quick scalp. I'm on a 1 minute chart, by the way. I'm looking for a quick scalp and look to add to my position on a bounce into the 850s, and then I'll exit if we get over 860. Wow, it looks bouncy, but I'm gonna add to my short here right now, guys. I'm adding to my short. Hopefully it doesn't screw me. All right, guys. I'm looking for a little short here, guys. Let's see if we get triggered. All right, guys. Still looking for a little pullback into the 820s. Come on, push it down.
Filled.
Nice, push it down. Push it down.
Order filled.
Down to 4 contracts here, guys. Moving my stop to break even. Oh dear.
Filled.
I've got him. All right, guys. Down to 3 contracts here on this one. All right, guys. I'm out. I'm out. Yes, over 200 on this XFA, and it's going to count as a day. Woo, baby. Woo, that was a tough one. Well, let's just take a look at how many days I've been trading on this one. This is going to be an important moment. Let me try to find out. All right, beautiful, man. I've been trading 7 days, so this is going to be the 8th day. I still have 2 more days to go, and I'll probably get another 1,500 payout. And before maybe we close the, well, no, not really. No, I lied. We still have how many more days? We only have 1 more day to go, so I don't think that's going to be possible. We'll roll it over to July, but I can still request a payout in 2 more days. So I'm just gonna lock this in and move on to something else. So I locked it in. I've got 2,500 on this account right now, and daily PNL is over 200, so that's good. Let's get back to Tradify here for a moment. Tradify, very calm, very you know, trying to stay a little patient on my trades, which is great. I love it so far. Things are working out. So we are back to the gold here. Are we actually going to get a nice, beautiful break to the gold? Or are we going to get a rejection of this level now? Does the gold has what it takes to get a bounce? And that is a $1 million question. Let's take a look at the crude oil. Crude oil pulling back here 1% here. Crude oil is something that I don't like so far. This could be the one that we could see a little bit more rollover. Bank of Korea, guys. We have a little news coming out from Bank of Korea. And that's definitely a South Korea. I know, Henry Johnny. I'm still waiting for mine as well. Mine, I'm still waiting for a credit. I actually almost ended up paying to activate my pro account, and I realized, oh no, it's I should be getting a credit. You know, it's kind of funny how it's strange that they don't, like, you know, they've got to have credit handy at the time when you have to activate your pro account. It just really does not make sense to have the pro account on a pending for an activation and you don't have a credit ready to activate. So it's kind of like, I don't know what is right and wrong, but at least from my standpoint, I'm kind of going, well, I don't know what's the problem to have both at the same time, really. I'm pretty sure a lot of traders make mistake with paying for an activation when you could have actually got your credit. You know what I mean? It's like there's a lot of little things that we got to think about, which is pretty sad. But anyways, yeah, I'm waiting for my credit as well right now, which is I don't know if it's good or bad, but we'll wait and see. I think maybe, you know, we get it tonight or tomorrow morning. Anyways, it's a short week. I think it's a short week, guys. I hope everybody having a, you know, preparing for a long weekend. Oh, I guess it's for Canadians only. So anyways, back into the MNQ. MNQ pulling back here right now, back into the 817. Very interesting price action. We actually overshot it all the way in the ES into the 43, and now we're getting a little bit of a shooting star formation here. Let's see if the market has what it takes to get it continue to the upside. It almost kind of feel like the ES maybe a little more pullback down into 34. The ES sitting at 38. We got maybe another 4 points pullback here on the ES. I could be wrong, but it almost kind of feel like, we may get a little bit of a pullback here in the overall market. Let's take a look from the Project X standpoint. The Project X just kind of feels more like, to me, I can read the chart better on Project X than Tradovate for now. So I always look to Project X to kind of like gauge where the market may end up getting into before I get into a trade with on Tradovate. Anyways, the market sitting here at the, what do you call this, 822. This is definitely getting very interesting here. Oh, it's you're waiting for an agent? I think they're off right now. Here's Johnny. I think they're off. Guys, I've got a question. So can you guys let me know if you guys believe that the previous live streaming with the previous camera that I had, the settings, if you guys think the camera right now is a lot better, then can you guys type in 1? If you guys think the previous version is better, then type in 2. Please take a moment to let me know, everybody, if you can. I would appreciate it, guys. There's a little analog here. That's the analog copy. I can get, this is soybean, what do you call this? Soy latte, iced soy latte here, guys. Where's my camera? Right here. This camera almost kind of feel like a real stock tiger coming to you on a live stream. Anyways, guys. I'm just glad to see everybody back again on a Sunday night. Oh, by the way, let me just do a little call out on our Discord, making sure that everybody understands that Stock Tiger is live streaming right now. All right, nice little bounce. I like the way it's getting a bounce here, guys, to be honest with you. I'm going to try and hop into this trade here.
Order filled, order filled, order filled.
Okay, I've got 6 contracts here, and I'm going to try and place my stop here at 813. That's going to be 5 contracts. I'm going to place my stop here at 813.
Order working.
All right, 814 is where my stop is going to be.
Order working.
And I'm going to place my limit orders as well at the same time.
Order working.
I mean, I almost kind of feel like, we may end up seeing a little pullback in the market, but we keep getting a bounce on a pullback, which is pretty frustrating from a scalper standpoint, really. All right, guys. There we go.
Working.
All right, guys. One got filled. Trailing my stop here into the 821. I'm trailing my stop 821. My entry area at 833. I'm looking for a little bit of a push into the 850s, and then look to take my final take profit in that zone. And then look for a re-entry again. This market is definitely overextended, so I do not want to I didn't want to get caught on a squeeze to the upside. I'm gonna try and short on a bounce into the 850s. A small, very small size, and then try to add to my short position on a bounce. We're already up 0.4% in the market, so that's pretty significant from a Asia market standpoint. And from an overall market as well, we talked about the overall market, even though it's still pretty high, overextended in the overall market, ES. There's definitely that momentum here still going to the upside. So, all right, guys, a little pullback here in the overall market. We'll see if we get a little bit more squeeze to the upside here. 850 is my target. Dead Man, what up? TSY Music, Pro Fast Guy as well in the house. Richard Dowdy. Oh, that's Dead of Dread in the chat. Thanks, bro. Richard. Oh, that's Richard Dowdy. Okay. No, I didn't realize that. That's Richard, the dad of Dread. Okay, I see. All right, now I know. Now I know. We got a lot of different names. It's like I'm pretty horrible with names, by the way. I'm pretty bad. All right, not a bad start to the week. Not a bad start. Not a bad start to the week. Yeah. It's kind of stuck in the 841.
Order filled.
All right. Oh, what is this order field? Did my limit order actually get triggered, or is there something else that I don't know? Find out. I'm actually in a trade. Not really. I'm not. Okay, there you go. So I locked in on my XFA, so I'm out of that. And I'm trading back into the MNQ. All right, the MNQ kind of slowed down here, sitting at 840. I'm still looking for a little push to the upside here. 850 is my target. South Korea industrial output dropped 3%, almost nearly 3% month on month. That's not good. And there was a bigger news actually from Korea. Bank of Korea pauses digital currency project, tentatively with Mail. Mail is a Korean firm, by the way. A lot of news coming out from Korea right now. Yunnan, that's China. Toothpaste manufactured abroad now available. Copper search entitlement offers result for Qs AU. All right, nothing really too crazy. Do you guys want me to make my camera bigger, or do you guys actually think this could be the right perfect size? Let me know what you guys think. I'm just trying to bring a much better viewers experience. Just want to make sure this is okay. If you guys need it bigger, then I'm gonna think about it. Oh, you actually need it smaller. Holy smokes, man. You just don't want to see stock tiger, that's what it is. You don't want to see stock tiger, just tell me. Just tell me. And Gordo. Kirk, Townsend, everybody welcome back, you know. Good to see you all back here. Guys, I'm gonna make a little announcement. Please take a look on our Discord. Okay. I'm gonna do a little giveaway. Please check on our Discord when you get a moment. guys are new to the stream, you guys can check out my Discord too. You guys are most welcome. We got a lot of great traders. Alright guys, little pullback. It's kind of like consolidating in this range band. Nothing really truly there right now. Alright guys, check out the giveaway section on our Discord for more details. I've sent it there. Take a look. And thank you guys for support to the stream. I hope you guys are having a lot of fun here tonight. And thank you guys for taking a moment to hop into the stream. I hope you guys are making good trades tonight. Let's have a lot of fun here. Guys, are we actually going to break out of this level now? Oh, what am I doing? It's so hard to draw. Are we actually going to get a little breakout here? I like what I see so far. I may want to add to my position, by the way. I'm really thinking about it right now. Ugh. It is so tempting. I'm going to add here, guys. I'm going to add.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, guys.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, guys. 15
Order
contracts now. 15 contracts.
Order cancelled.
And I'm going to place my stop here in that 826.
Order working.
No.
Order cancelled.
Supposed to be 1. There you go. Oh, I almost made a mistake.
Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working.
Oh, this is not a
Order
pullback
working.
here.
Order working.
All right, guys, I've got my stop here, 826. Let's see if we get another leg to the upside here. Like I said again, 850-ish area would be where my bulk of my profits will be taken out. So far we're holding, but we could also get a pullback here back into the 830s. So far we're kind of holding the CMA. Gold is going down. Hey, Sensei, what up, Sensei? KSpec 2001 in the house as well. Where are we right now? We're sitting at 844. 844. 842. They're struggling to get above. But that does not mean we're also going to get a pullback like that. We'll see. So far, we're kind of holding 842. Andreas Gendrick, where's that? Who's that? Who said we're pulling back to the 740s? I did? Andreas? I don't know. I don't remember saying 740. I don't think it's me. Or maybe it's somebody else. Hey Johnny, what up, man? I'm right here. Don't blink. Oh. Johnny, what up, bro? Welcome back, guys. How was your weekend, everybody? What did you guys do? Did you guys have a lot of fun? I'm gonna be at the fishing next week, midweek on Wednesday. I'm gonna have a lot of fun fishing. Again, we don't have a beautiful ocean here in where the part of the world I live in. So a little river, but it's not as fun fishing in the ocean. But hey, it's still fishing at the end of the day. Are we gonna get a pullback here? Trout. Well, really, trout is the only one that is pretty much readily available. What up? The final countdown. Yeah, trout fishing. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You don't get a lot of variety of choices here. It's not like Patrick in a beautiful ocean. Guys, man, I'm comfortable the way it's kind of like sitting right there. I almost kind of feel like this could be a chop, and then a little bit of a pullback, shake me out, and then you get a nice little bounce after that. So I'm gonna exit this trade here.
Order cancelled.
All right, guys, I got out of all my trades. I kind of feel like, this could be a little bit of a chop here, so I took it off. Man, what a bounce though, guys. We opened the market Asia at the ES at 6222, and then now we literally bounced another 20 points, sitting at 6244 in the ES, and the NQ is even worse in a way, in a good way. Get to the upside, 740. Open at 750, and we are right now sitting at 840. That's literally about 100 points move to the upside, guys. Can you guys imagine what we are just witnessing right now? This is a beautiful, beautiful Asia market that we're witnessing right now. 100 points during Asia is not normal, especially during the open, and we're just getting that right here. We should be grateful and thankful, and we should definitely be content to keep fighting for more good trades. So I'm pretty much up in all the trades that I made today, which is great. And I'm going to look for more and more great trades through the rest of the night here. All right, guys, we got a little pullback. That's the first real test of the EMA at 838. We'll see if this could be a fake little pullback, or are we actually going to start to get some sort of a pullback here. Guys, keep in mind, that's the trend line that I drew there. Trend line, we are right now sitting underneath that trend line and underneath the EMA, the 9 EMA. We'll see if we retest. We try to get a push, but I'd like to see this thing push over 850 now. If we don't do that, then we could see a little bit of a rollover down into the next support. That would be the 817. we'll see everybody. If you guys are enjoying what you guys seeing, having a lot of fun here tonight, please take a moment to smash the like, subscribe to this channel as well. Hit that notification bell too. That greatly helps the stream and definitely gives me a little bit of motivation. Thank you everybody for all your support and love. And thank you guys for being here as well tonight. Hope you guys are all making good trades. You guys can also hop onto our Discord to check out the announcement that I made just a couple of minutes ago. I will be announcing a winner tonight. I don't know exactly what time, but if you guys want to hop in and you guys want to participate, you guys can go ahead and do that right now. Ooh, this coffee is definitely great. I had a lot of fun with this coffee. This is like my 5th coffee here this morning. Oh, sorry, today, Sunday. I love it. I love it. You know, I had an espresso. I had 2 shots of espresso this morning, early in the morning, and then I had 2 Americano, and then I had 1 soy latte, iced soy latte, and then I had 1 iced Americano as well. Holy, that's a lot of coffee in a single day, guys. That's 6. I think that's 6 cups of coffee here. Ooh, it's tough. It's tough. Is 5 coffee? I don't know if it's allowed. I do know that it just makes me feel so good. You know, it's like I don't think it's an addiction. I know some people say, so Tiger, I think you're addicted to coffee, but I don't know. I don't know if that's the case, really, because I really enjoy. You know, it's like just one of those things that you really enjoy doing what you like. You know, it just makes me feel good. You know, just get me into good hype, and in fact, I actually make some good trades. Good trades thanks to coffee too. I've never got into a moment where drinking coffee would actually get me into bad trades, which is great. That's 30. Careful not to have heart. But hey. Okay, so I've got to take it back, because as much as I have a lot more coffee than a lot of other people, I also drink a lot of water. So I think it's kind of like a little bit of a balance, right? I drink a lot of water during the day, lots and lots of water, by the way, much more than what a lot of people actually think. Drink a lot of coffee every day, and so it's kind of like a little balance. It almost kind of feels like 5 coffee could be equivalent to now 1, because I drink a lot of water. All right, I'm gonna stop. Final countdown. She's obviously in the healthcare, and she knows what she's talking about. So I may have to bring it down a little bit now. Now she's definitely making me a little concerned about my health now. So, all right, I'm gonna bring it down to 5 to 4, maybe. Oh, sorry, not 5 to 4. 5 to 2. All right, 2 cups of coffee every day, on an average. Damn it. All right, guys. Anyways, back to this trading. We're getting a nice little bounce over 830, which and we're trying to get above the EMA as well. There's definitely a lot of buying pressure stepping in here. I mean, I don't like the fact that we just keep buying. Every pullback is buying pressure stepping in. Like, what are we supposed to do here? You know, it's like everybody's just waiting for to short the market, and all of a sudden, by the time when they try to short the market on a retest, the market just literally bounced off that retest, and it's like not giving you a chance to actually get into a short trade. And in a lot of instances, we miss out on a short position, short trading, because the market's not just giving you that sort of a signal to get into short trade either. So it's like a quick move to the downside, maybe another 80 points, a quick flush, and obviously it gets a bounce again, which tricks a lot of shorters too. So it's kind of difficult to sort of short the market in this sort of an environment right now, it's really, really hard. It's really, really hard. And last week is a classic example where it's like a lot of shorters are trying to short the market on a pullback, and that's like a 70, 80 points pullback. And it's like, oh, this could be the start of a bigger pullback in the market. And all of a sudden, guess what happens? You get V-shaped recovery, V-shaped bounce against that pullback. So it's like all the shorters are getting squeezed and cover their shorts, and it's like, you know, I've definitely come across a lot of traders, including a friend of mine who actually had to close his short position on quite a few of his stock positions, not the futures, but it's insane how challenging the market is if you're trying to short it. Hey, Nam Gyuan, there's no pullback, bro. Long here. Yeah. I mean, hey, we cannot short the market because the market is too bouncy. And every pullback is a bounce. I'm not saying that's what it's going to do, but at least that's what we've witnessed. Even today, we got a little pullback and we got a bounce right off that low or that support area. But at the same time, you try to go long from here. It's like, oh man, we are overstretched right now. Are we not expecting a little bit of a pullback here? You know what I mean? So it's kind of hard to go both long and short. Maybe the best way to do this is, for me, I'm going to try and scalp against this market. And I'm going to put a very tight stop into either on a short position or onto the long position, whatever it may be. I'm going to put things very tight. So that way I don't get caught if I'm actually on the wrong side of the trade. At least I don't get squeezed, or I don't get into a situation where, you know, I have to, it takes up a lot of my drawdown. At least that's what I plan to do here into the rest of the night. And tomorrow morning, I don't think I will be trading tomorrow morning, because tomorrow morning I'll be pretty, it's obviously the first day of the week. I've definitely got a lot of stuff going on. So I will definitely not be trading. I do not want to, like, I don't know if you guys have seen my video, but I do not want to get into trades when I'm kind of busy during the day. And I really want to stop doing that, just because, you know, just because you kind of have to trade. Not really, but if you're busy during the day, like I said on my video that I posted on YouTube, it's like there's no reason why you want to get into trades when you're kind of busy during the day and you're not happy, you're in a bad mood, or it could be a lot of different combination of different reasons. But tomorrow's definitely going to be a busy day. I do know that for certain. So I definitely do not want to get into any trades until maybe probably into the power hour, maybe, or maybe into the close. But into the close, you always get this violent move. So it's really the wrong time to be actually getting into trade towards the end of the day. But that's really the only time I can actually get into some couple trades before I can call it a day. And I don't know if that's really the right time to be trading, because you get a lot of weird moves towards the end of the day, which is bad. That's the time when I think a lot of traders actually get their accounts blown. So nice, you just made Nat Sir, man. Hey, the final countdown just said, do not drink a lot of coffee. That was the reason. If you scroll all the way up, she's already explained the reason. And you just made double espresso. That's a big one. But anyways, I hope you enjoy that espresso. Beautiful espresso double shot. I love it. I love it. I hope it's raining out there for you, Netzer, because on a beautiful rainy day, like, it just does not get any better than that, to be honest with you. I love drinking coffee on a beautiful, like, cloudy, rainy day. It's like, it doesn't get any better than that. I love it. I love it. I just love it. And I guess what? You know what feels even better? Like, you're sitting on a couch, it's raining out there, it's humid, and you know, it's you have your espresso shot with you in your hands, and then you have your phone and you're trading. You got into trade and you made a couple thousand. Can you guys imagine how it feels great? I definitely not gotten that sort of a luck lately, but I hope you guys are. I hope you guys are. Like, that's pretty much the best thing you can actually get into. Anyways, I can't wait for my fishing mode next week. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Why is my hair so messy here? Messy. I'm gonna bring it down a little bit. Or maybe I have to bring it up? Or what am I supposed to do? Anyways. Oh well. I'm definitely losing a lot of hair. I can tell you that much. I wish I can reverse my age. The market kind of choppy here. Finally, we're cracking a little, well, slow grind to the downside. I don't know how much more we have. Like ES looks like it wants to pull back into the 40s, right? As you guys can see on my chart screen, 40s maybe. We pull back into the 40s. So maybe a little bit more room here to the downside. I'm gonna look to go long on a pullback here, back into the 818, perhaps. That's a beautiful crack here. We just broke underneath the trend line. And we are sitting right underneath the EMA as well. Is this going to be a start of a bigger pullback in the market now? What do you guys think? Full Tilt Futures, what is up, bro? What is up? TSY Music in the house as well, Coccini. Water is bad, coffee is good. No. Water is great and coffee is good. I think that sounds better. Pro Fast Guy, welcome. Fast, the final countdown. Oh, final countdown. Message got retraced. There we go. Tiger's a lot of hair. Monica. Tiger's a lot of hair. I don't know. I don't really. Do I really have a lot of hair? It's debatable. I can tell you that much. I used to have a lot more hair than Matt for sure. I lost a lot. Alright guys, the market tried to get a little balance. Let's just take a look at the gold here for a moment. The gold getting a little balance, but it's kind of choppy too in the range bound. Crude oil really not doing anything. So overall, it's kind of like stalled. Everything just literally stalled here. A crude oil, we had to pull back 1% and it's just sitting there, not doing anything. The gold getting a little bounce, but still down about 0.2% in the gold. I don't know if you guys feel bullish on the overall gold. Let's just take a look, guys. Let me just do a little poll here. I'll do a little poll, everybody. Alright guys, little poll. Alright guys, little poll. Alright guys, we're getting a little pullback here. We just tapped the 6240 on the ES right now. All right, guys, we're getting a little pullback here. The gold is also pulling back as well. It's kind of strange how it's both pulling back and both getting a bounce as well. So it's kind of tricky. Right, we're getting a pullback here. Oh dear, guys, we are getting a pullback here in the overall market. I'm gonna try and scale into my long position here. Okay, that's what I'm gonna plan to do.
Order filled.
Guys, I'm long on the overall market. I'm looking for my stop here is going to be at 790. 790 is where my stop is going to be here. I'm looking to add to my position on a pullback.
Order filled.
I'm up to 5 contracts now. Place my stop here at 790 zone. Stop.
Order working.
And I'm gonna try and add to my position here on a pullback.
Order working. Order working.
I hope this is not going to be a start of a bigger pullback. If it does, then I'm going to have a problem. So I'm kind of risking about 20 points here pullback. Johnny, you are crazy catching a knife. I'm the knife catcher. I love catching knife. Hey, I've got my hard stop here, so nothing really to be too concerned about. Nothing. 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 Oh, I need to do a little stretch here for a moment, guys. A little stretch. Oh, get a little tired now. It's kind of slow right this moment. And keep pulling back. The ES is really looking like a falling knife, like what Johnny just said. Johnny said falling knife, but it just really looks like a falling knife on the ES. The NQ not as bad looking, but the ES is looking definitely dumpy. But hey, every time it looks dumpy, we get a bounce. So we'll see. We'll see what the market does. I've got 5 contracts here. I've got 5 contracts, so I'm gonna look to see if we get a little bounce. You know, who knows what the market
wants to do.
So 1 second. Alright. Alright. There we go. Let's take a look and see if we've got any news coming out. The copper search entitlement offered result of Q's. Nope, nothing there. $8.16. Hey, dance baby dreams. Seven Laws, what is up, bro? Hope you had a great day. Welcome to the stream. Bankroll in the house as well. Andreas Genrick, Johnny, TSY Music. Big Dumb coming. Uh-oh. Bankroll says Big Dumb coming. Full tilt trader futures, no market only goes up. A lot of mixed bag here. All right, guys. Thank you everybody for hopping into this stream. Hope you all had a great day. Pretty interesting looking market at the moment. I do know a lot of you said this could be a falling knife. But just keep in mind that every falling knife that we thought we were going to get, we always got a nice little beautiful bounce. So I'm kind of going, hey, we've got a support here at 810. If that cracks, then of course I'm going to get out of my trade, my position. But if this is how it's going to be for how it's been for the last couple days or last couple weeks, if that is what we are going to be witnessing right now, then we could see a nice beautiful bounce of this level too, And if I'm wrong, then I get stopped out at 785 to 790 zone, so I'm not really too concerned about it, really. 사실 So far, it's kind of stalled here at 816. The VWAP at 808. Yeah, 808. I can see that one right now. We'll see if we can actually get a bounce. We have a big support here at 815 to 800. So, sorry, not 800. 816. Sorry, 810. I would say about 805 could be an area of big support. So, we'll see if this continues to the downtrend or we get a nice little bounce of this on this VWAP 808. I'm actually gonna draw a little line here at 808, and that's really where the support is too. So definitely gonna get very interesting here. 808 is right where my next order is. Next order, in a sense, I am going to buy the dip, at least for right now, until we crack underneath the 785. That's probably where my hard stop is going to be. I'm waiting for a little bit of bounce, but if we get a little pullback and we flush it down and get a bounce, hopefully it doesn't trigger my stop. My stop here at 785. The VWAP here at 808, so maybe I'm kind of expecting a little bounce of that area. ES looking not that great at the moment. Kospi may, we got some news. Kospi may stop the bleeding on Monday. Why? I don't understand. Why? You guys know what Kospi is? Kospi is the Korean stock, a Korean stock, right? Korean exchange. It's like NASDAQ in Korea, Kospi. But Kospi may stop bleeding on Monday. What does that mean? Like what does that mean? I don't understand. Please, somebody explain. What does that mean? Kospi may stop bleeding on Monday. Like, what am I supposed to? How can I interpret that statement? Additional support predicted for a Japanese stock market. Again, why? What sort of an additional support are we talking about? Jeez, man, I don't get it, guys. Anyways, that's a TradeAway news. The news feed that just came out. I have no idea what they're talking about, to be honest with you. I have no idea. Am I interested to find out? No. I'm just gonna trade based off the price action that we're seeing right now here. My entry here at 816, and I've got my stop here at 8785. That's pretty much about 25 to 30 points pullback. I think it's reasonable because I think as soon as you try to crack underneath the 808, 805 zone, that's the VWAP and that's the support level. If it starts to flush it down, then I think we're, I don't know if these longs are anymore in charge or in control of the price action at this point. But we really have to pull back into the 800. Below 800, I think would be a sort of a sellers stepping in from that point. But for right now, still, hey, we have not cracked anything so far, so there's no reason to believe that that's the case. So far, I've got my entry here at 816. That's my long. and I've got 5 contracts, and I'm willing to add to my position on a pullback into the 790s, an extreme pullback into the 790s, and then, you know, hey, I get stopped out at 785, get a pullback, continue to pull back here. I think we tapped the VWAP earlier, right? We just kissed the VWAP here, guys. Can you imagine what a beautiful touch of the VWAP 808, and we got a nice beautiful bounce off that level. Now the question is, are we going to be able to hold this area now? That's the big question. If you guys actually entered long from the VWAP 808, maybe you placed your limit order there. If you had your stop underneath the 800, that would have been a beautiful, like, a trade. Sort of like a risk reward is definitely there on that trade, but we'll see if we actually hold, and we'll try to get a bounce over 820. 820, we have to get above the 820 here to have that little bit of a continuation back into the uptrend mode. We'll see if we actually get it. If we get a retest of the VWAP here, then we may have a problem. I do not want to see a retest of the VWAP again, to be honest with you. That is kind of giving you a wrong signal for the bears. Anyways, I'm still in a position right here at 5 micro contracts. What is good, Fiber Spice Gold? What up? Guys, we got a nice little push. That's a pretty good bounce of the VWAP and above the EMA, so that's a little bit better looking for the bulls. We just broke out of the pivot and the EMA. We've got EMA here, 50-day moving average 821, and we've also got a pivot at the same time in the 822 as well. So it's kind of like a perfect area where we could actually, doesn't get any better for the bulls on a bounce with this. Now the thing is, we have to hold this area. I want to see one more push to the upside, and then try to give a little pull back into the support at 825, and then start to crawl back up again and to retest the high, right? That's what I would like to see right now. This is what I like to see. If this bulls really have what it takes right now, then this is what's going to happen. But if not, this could be a fake and we get a pullback here, then we're going to retest the VWAP, and maybe we got to continue to push it down into the 780s, and that's going to eventually stop me out. You know, that's what it is. The Japanese industrial output month-on-month, actual 0.5, forecast 3.5, is actually not good. We're getting some bad industrial output from Japan, which is negative for the market, but we're getting a bounce in front of that news, so very confusing. Hey, Kev Low, what is up? I am definitely back live trading here, guys. It's kind of weird. This algorithm is kind of like funky right now. I've got like 40 viewers coming in and out, in and out, in and out, guys. I think this algorithm is kind of like testing the water with Mucho Stock Tiger in the house. I hope you all having a great, safe day. I would love to see this thing retest the 844. Green on Sunday tonight. TSY music. It's like music to my ears, guys. To see you guys making good trades, I love it. Jazz does not get any better than that for sure. You guys definitely make my day. I hope you guys continue doing well here tonight. I think the more we just sit here and do nothing, that's definitely gonna give me a little bit more concern. Joseph, what up? On a rolling day, El Tiger. Hey, Joseph, thanks, man. Johnny, TS1 Music. Kev Low. All right, guys. Oh, dear. This is what I was a little concerned about. Let's see if we get a bounce of this pull back here. We are pulling back under the pivot and the EMA. This is not good here, guys. I may have to exit this trade now. Let's try to stay patient. Like, the last thing I want to see is panic sell. That's really the last thing I want to do, right? To stay calm and you know, let this trade do its thing. If you're a truly firm believer that you are going to get a little bounce against the market, then I would just want to hold it. So that's what I'm going to try and do. I'm still in this trade. Net sir, feels like the floor might give out, which could be the good sign for longs. Yeah, you know, it's like we still have to get above though. We still have to get above this 830, which I kind of feel like that could be a catalyst to get this market pushing over where it's supposed to be. We may end up retesting the 845, which is what I like to see. All right, guys, a little bounce. Yeah, I'm reading those comments on my video. Really nice comments, guys. You guys are really best. All right, guys, the market kind of choppy here. A little choppy. I like to see a better price action. I really want to see this thing get above the 828-ish. 828 to 830, I think probably a good area to see this thing bounce a little more, but you know. All right, guys, I do see a little bounce right now, which is great for the bulls. I like to see this one continue. We still have to get above the 830 to really see this uptrend continue. I don't know if it's going to be through the rest of the day, but at least, you know, if we can get above the 830, I think we could see the retest at 840. That's like another 10 points from here. We're above the EMA, which is which is a great news. Now this level really have to hold now. 8 to 8, 25. If we can continue holding this area, then I think it's good for the longs. But if not, then I think it's a bit of a problem, if you will. Okay, still holding 820 right now. I still want to see this thing get above the 825 to 30. I think at least, right? The EMA. Okay, so one problem that I see right now is that the ES is now underneath the EMA. The EMA here at 6240 on the ES. We're 2 points underneath that right now, so we really have to get above that on ES to be a little bit more bullish. This price action is definitely a little concerning on the ES. Hey, Bacon in the house. Hey, bro, what is up? I hope you're having a great day, Bacon. Poet Pablo, what up, Poet Pablo? Yes, sir. Perfect play in the house as well. Oh, you like the music? A little change in the vibe, guys. I changed my music. I was like, you know what? I had enough of this. Stock Tiger had enough of this music. Well, let's move on. Big bet. Which problem are you trading? Oh, I'm trading Tradify. I'm trading the Tradify accounts right now. All right, guys, pulling back, bounce, pulling back, bounce. It's like, I mean, I would honestly prefer this market to just chop around in this range instead of getting a fleshy pullback here. That's definitely the last thing I want to see. Let's take a look at the gold here. Gold pulling back here as well. Gold pulling back. I mean, the funny thing is the gold and the NQ moving all like in the same direction. It's kind of weird that we are seeing gold moving down with NQ and going up with NQ as well. So it's kind of funny. The crude oil pulling back here. I think the crude oils maybe has some more room to the downside, to be honest with you. I may try to short crude oil. I may try to short crude oil. Maybe it's a little bit too overextended to the downside, so I may not want to do that. I'm trying to get into a habit of not buying, even though there is a chance of a lower low. I still don't want to buy the at a discounted price. I'm trying to get into habit of not buying the low, even though it could be a low, kind of like a setup. So anyways, right now back into the NQ here. I'm trading the MNQ. I've got 5 micro contracts. I'm still holding my position. If you guys are actually shorting right, if you guys are actually longing at the moment, I mean, if it's me and if I'm on a heavy position, I would probably want to trim it down, just kind of like de-risk myself. Right now, I've only got 5 contracts, so I'm not overly too concerned at the moment. How y'all doing? Wow, TSY Music, you're trading the blue sky. Nice, man. Oh, really? You've got direct funded accounts, really? How is that? How is direct funded? And how much did it cost you to get into one of those? I haven't thought about direct funded really. I had one direct funded with Tick Trader, and I got completely annihilated after being up so much. I don't want to talk about it because it just reminds me of the. Like the last thing you want to do is just think about all the bad things that would have ever happened to you. So I'm not really thinking about it. That's why I don't really talk about all the bad moments. But let me know, what do you think about the direct funded on the Tradify? Hey Edgardo, what is up, bro? Yeah, thanks, man. JC trades, Nvidia already popped so much, including Netflix as well. Holy guys, man, look at this mega cap stocks. They are just killing it, guys. Nvidia, Netflix, AMD also as a runner. There's a lot of mega cap stocks and the mid cap as well, all doing pretty good. Now, how much more do we have room for the upside? That nobody knows, because so far it's pretty bullish, right? So until we get its first crack, and a reversal, or say a break in the structure, I mean, we still have to just buy the pullback, in my opinion. I mean, unless we have a break in the structure, I think the structure is going to be very important. Right now, the structure is absolutely bullish in a lot of this mega cap stocks, with an exception. Whoo! Apple. I have no idea what's going on with Apple. Apple almost kind of feels like this, one of this isolated stock. It's kind of like, it's nobody wants to even get near Apple, one of the most popular stock of all times. It's like all of a sudden stalled. It's like not doing anything. It's a chop zone. Almost kind of feels like what it's doing right now in the futures market. Nobody wants to even get near. I don't like you, Apple. What is up, Apple? What is going on with Palantir as well? Palantir just dropped like $10 in a single day. Palantir is one of those. It's a different animal, I think. Palantir. I don't know if you guys remember a couple of months ago. I think that was like 4 months ago. I did talk about. What was that in April? I think it's in April when the market really went like flushing down with no, real, bounce. We just kept pulling back, and everybody was like, this could be the start of our biggest pullback ever. And we had a lot of analysts say, SPY pulling back down to the 4,000s, and so I was like, you know what, you gotta be joking me. There's no way in the world. I mean, we could potentially see this pull back down to 4,000, but I mean, there's zero reasons why the SPY would pull back into the 4,000s, And so a small little, not a small little pullback, it's like 11-12% pullback in April, and everybody was like, oh, it's the end of the world. But you know what? That would have been a beautiful, perfect entry for you to go long. Don't worry if you guys did not do that, because I was just one of you too. I did not even add to any of my position on a long-term portfolio. I was like just sitting behind the scene, watching the market do its thing. Blink of an eye, the market started to get a big bounce, and I was never in there. I was never in that entry. So if you guys did not take advantage of that pullback in April, hey, you're not alone. I'm here with you. Palantir is overvalued. I mean, hey, I mean, we can debate on that all day. The Palantir's overvalued. We've been seeing overvalued for the last 2 years now on Palantir. When Palantir was sitting at 20, 30 bucks, and I was there as well. I was telling myself, hold on one second, guys. What kind of order field are we talking about here? I'm not sure what good order field. I'm not sure. I'm not in any other trade other than this account. I don't know what happened. Anyways, I am not sure what just happened, but anyways, yeah, I mean, Palantir has been overvalued for 2 years now. And do you actually think it's overvalued right now? Yes, it is. But I mean, it could also be their revenue and their PE ratio could be substantially undervalued too, depending on what sort of projects they're getting into in the future, right? We're looking at the future. We're not looking at the past. We're looking at the future, and those overvalued could really be undervalued as well. It really depends on the projection of that. It almost kind of feels like Tesla, for example, right? Tesla has been overvalued for last how many years now? Nobody wants to even get near. And then guess what? Everybody's chasing that stock, and all of a sudden it flies not even to the moon, straight to the Mars. Anyways, I've got a comment on this. I had a lot of comments. All right. Are we going to actually get a bounce now? We tapped the 805. That was it's not a coincidence, by the way. I drew that line at 805, and guess what happens? A bounce of that level. And it's not a coincidence that we're getting a bounce. That's a support. You know, it's very obvious. That's an area of support. And now the thing is, the ES really has to get above the 441, because ES, we're still underneath the a key resistance. Right now we're kind of resistant. We're underneath the EMA here on ES. It's not like we're not out of the woods. I think we still have to get above the 41 on ES, and we still have to get above the 830 on NQ to really get a chance of an uptrending move. So it's definitely risky. All right, I think I responded to all the comments. That's great. The ES is kind of like making me a bit concerned about this overall strength of this market right now. I'll be honest. ES is kind of like looking weak. So the question is are we going to see NQ lead the market, push to the upside, and then the ES follow? Or what is this going to be now? I may want to exit this trade. I may want to just exit this trade. I'm gonna try and, oh man, it's like, hold on 1 second. It's definitely tricky here. I'm just gonna move back to the Project X here for a moment, try to see what this market wants to do. I'm gonna move that to the 50 minutes chart here for a moment, guys. 50 minutes chart. We're sitting right at the support here, guys. We tapped the EMA. Sorry, we tapped the VWAP. We tapped the EMA as well. We got a bounce of that VWAP too, pretty nicely. We're sitting at 817. That's a key level of support. And I'll tell you why. We have a support, the previous level of resistance twice. And then we got a beautiful support here. And now we're trying to see if we can actually hold this area of major support. Now, if we crack underneath that, then I think we go down. We can hold this area now and get a nice little push to the upside. I think we can actually push it to 825 and that level holds. I think we could see a grind to the upside here. Slow grind to the upside. Back again. So this is definitely a moment of truth. You know, we'll have to wait and see, but I mean, I think soon as we try to crack underneath the 800, I think this is going to start look very bearish. So let me just make sure and see where my stop is going to be. I'm actually going to cancel all my limit orders, and I'm going to move my hard stop here to 795, right? So that's where it's going to be. And I've got 6 contracts right now, and I'll have a hard stop here at 795, because I think we start to roll over back down to the 795. I think we have a little bit of a break in the structure to the downside. We could see a little bit more extension to the downside as well. That's if we get a pullback into the 795s. Johnny, what is up? NQ can't go any further until it goes to 750 first. Uh-oh. That's a big pullback here. 750 is all the way down. Oh, you're actually expecting a fill the gap to the downside is what you're thinking? I mean, right now, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of shorters trying to short this bounce. Kind of thinking maybe this could be a chance for them to get into some good trades. But I'm thinking a little differently right now. I'm kind of thinking we get a little bounce, but hey, if I'm wrong, then I've got my stop here at 795. That's a hard stop. So we know exactly how much I'm going to be risking this trade. And this is a beautiful, kind of like a risk management, if you will. So I'm feeling very comfortable trying to hold on to this trade. Even if we get a pullback, hey, I know where my stop is going to be. It's 795. It's simple as that, you know. If we break underneath the 795, like what Johnny said, you know, we pull back into the 750s, very obvious, right? Because we have a little break in the structure. But hey, if we balance and keep going, then we retest the 845, and that's great. I can take some profits off the table and I can walk away. If not, then I get stopped out at 795. I'll take it, you know. But I'm taking a stab at the straight on the long from 814. We are getting a little nice bounce into the 825. I'm going to try and peel some profits off along the way to the upside. We'll see where this market goes. Perfect play is waiting for a buy signal. I like that perfect play. I'm assuming you're trying to go long. Oh, there you go, 876. There you go, 876. All right. I've got my TPs here. Every 5 points move to the upside. I've got my TP placed right now. So we'll see what the market does. I'm still leaning more towards a retest of the 845. I could be wrong. We'll see what the market does. For right now, it kind of feels like long, but again, I could be wrong. Who knows what the market does? It's sitting at 822. All right. Uh-oh. A little pullback here. Very interesting price action. Obviously, you guys have seen me locked out of my XFA, because XFA I already hit 222, so I locked it in. I don't want to trade that anymore because I want to make sure I am able to do a little payout withdrawal in the next 2 days. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to roll it over to July because I still need 2 more days to trade that account. But hey, I'll still take it. You know, that could be a 3. So it's only 50%. We can withdraw. So that's 3 grand divided by 2. That's about 15. 15. I'll take it. You know, 15. I'll take it. I'll take it any day. I'll take it any day, guys. 1500 on the top step XFA. And I'm gonna look for some more on the Take Profit Trader 2 and also Tradify looking pretty good too. I've got Tradify here 53. I've got $3,200 profits on this account, which is great, which is absolutely great. I'm gonna try and build this. It's tough. It's not easy, but I'll give it a try. I'll try whatever I can. All right, guys, it's kind of choppy here. 820, 820, a little choppier. Just not able to get a bounce. Let's see. Oh man, just everything just looking too good, guys. I mean, we could have a little more to the upside on Diamond, right? Dow Jones as well, the same kind of thing. We broke out of QQQ. Just so much of buying pressure, guys. I mean, it's just incredible. You know, we may get a little pullback, but I think the pullback's still viable. We are already up quarter percent into the futures, Globax future. And if we continue as is right now, then we are gapping to the upside tomorrow. So we gotta get some catalysts to really push the market down. There's really nothing at the moment. You know what I'm kind of thinking? Maybe it could be the earnings. It could really be the earnings. Earnings maybe could be the catalyst for us to move it down. We gotta have, at the end of the day, guys, you know, every time the market try to pull back and pull back and pull back and all the way down and down and down, like it's the end of the world, ultimately it's the earnings that kind of like either save the market or really dump hard, right, at the end of the day. At the end of the day, once again, earnings. I think earnings is really what matters the most at the end of the day. The bottom line, you know, that's the conclusion that I've come across. Right? What is up? Gabe 13. Perfect play. Need to get a signal triggered before you can actually go in long. Yeah. I mean, I'm already long right now at 814, and I've got my limit orders here at 830, 835, 840. We'll see if we can actually get something out of this right now. I'm still targeting a retest of this 844. That's the initial high. That's actually the session high, Asian market high. I'm gonna look for a little bounce into that zone, and then I don't know, but maybe we get an extension Or if we get a pullback here, I really want to see if we can hold this 805. There could be a little retest of the zone. And if we push it down further, then I think I'm going to have to call it. I'm going to exit this trade and move on to something else, you know. What is up, K Red? All right, guys, let's see if we get a bounce, man. We've been just chopping in this range, 825 to 830. Sorry, 814 to 825. We've been just chopping there. Just really not doing anything right now. I'm still looking for a little bounce back into the 844. We just gotta find a good reason why we have to get a bounce. So far, it's kind of holding. I mean, we had a beautiful, nice little rebound of that 805. It almost kind of feels like a double bottom there. A key support as well. The market just continued to just bounce off a pullback. Literally the whole entire day, right from the start, guys. We had a nice push gap to the upside. And guess what? We got to pull back again. We literally retraced about 70% of the bounce. And guess what? We got a nice, beautiful bounce. Retest of the EMA again at 8770. And then guess what? The rest is history. Just kept moving to the upside. A slow grind to the upside again and again. Again and again. It kept pushing and pushing. We're literally over 100 points moved to the upside today. It's incredible. This market is definitely incredible. And then guess what, guys? We kind of started to consolidate after hitting that high at 844. And we're kind of like sitting in that range bound now. Range bound 825 to 800. Pretty much 25 points from here. It's interesting. Very interesting. What a beautiful market, though. Is this going to be a start of a bigger bounce now? I'm going to have to find out. But, I mean, we held the 805, 810 pretty well. I like it how it held. Bounce, the reaction of that bounce on that area was actually pretty significant. Now, that does not mean that we not get a pullback. We have to definitely be very cautious in this trade. For me, I'm already in this trade at 814, so I'm not going to get too concerned right at this moment on a chop that we're getting right here. Because I've got 6 contracts and I've got my hard stop here at 795. I'm risking about a couple $100 on this trade, which is fine. I mean, as long as you know how much you're risking on this trades that you're in, then I think you should feel a lot more comfortable. I think at least for me, and that's what it is. Bankroll, what is up, man? What up? A1 Steak in the house. John Waka Waka is here as well. Yeah, I know, John. I know what you're gonna say. I know John Waka is gonna tell me, Stock Tiger, when are you gonna learn to pronounce my name? I know, I get that. It's gonna take a long, long time. I can tell you that much. I'm gonna call you John W from now. Just and Right is here in the house as well. Just and Right is working right now on a Sunday night. Stock Bragger Radio should be your next channel name. Uh-oh. I don't know about that. I do not know about that. Alright, the market's still chopping in the zone. Either we get a big pump or we get a big flush. One of the two. I think we're getting pretty close. Do we have Japan? Japan opened already 26 minutes ago. And the market has been not doing anything. I mean, it was a perfect area for us to just try to get into long. I mean, this would have been a perfect grab. Can you guys imagine? That's like literally 90 points. Like, I don't know if you guys copy trade, but wouldn't this have been a simple trade? Close your eyes and just copy trade like 10 accounts and just long. Like, would have been a simple trade. Now I'm here, sitting right here, waiting for a bounce, hoping for a bounce, fingers crossed. Even though I have a hard stop there at 795, it's man, it's hard to watch. Just keep watching this chop here in this range. JR, what is up? John Wakawak. A1 stake. Ever since Trump said it was Biden's market, the market has gone up. Oh, yeah, you're right. That too. Yeah, I know. King Red. All right, guys.
Order filled.
Guys, look at that little bounce. That's a nice little bounce. I like that. I'm definitely not listening to that for sure. 8:30 right now. All right, guys. All right, looks like the ES is trying to bounce off the EMA. That's definitely going to be a very important bounce. Very, very important bounce.
Order cancelled.
Okay, so we're right here. As you guys can see, the ES trying to bounce off the EMA. That's going to be very, very important, guys. If we can push it over to 40, I think this could go. We have a chance of getting this bounce right now. But we still have to get above the 840 zone. Man, I really the thing that I really don't like about trade debate is the drawing. It's just really hard. It's not user friendly. I don't think so. Maybe I could be wrong. I'm not really good at using the chart with trade debate. I'm gonna get better at it. I know a lot of people actually really enjoy it and very happy with trade debate. I'm not complaining at all. I'm just I'm still learning to trade with trade debate. Trying to get better at it. Right now, it's like it's gonna take me a little while, but it is what it is. So far, it's fine. Not complaining at all. I have a. I think Ninja Trader. It's even harder for me. It's even harder. I think the toughest one for me. I think it's Ninja Trader. I would never want to get near. And the next is Tradovate, and then everything else is fine. I think the one that I like the most is Quant Tower and Project X. I think these are the two platforms that I really enjoy trading with. Just give you a sense of comfort, just makes you feel comfortable. All right, guys, we are getting a nice little bounce here. I mean, it's maybe it's a good thing I held my position. Looks, we just broke out of that very important key level on ES. I told you the 40, and now the question is, are we going to hold this 40? It's a very important level that we're kind of watching. I'm watching right now. 40 is definitely a very important level. I'm watching, and watching again, and so far we're getting a bounce of that level very, very nicely. Very beautiful, guys. The chart just looking absolutely amazing here. Bulls are definitely showing a lot of resilience, and it's incredible to see how we continue to just keep getting a bounce off the support levels, right? We draw the support level. It's not a coincidence. Those that are just, it's not just a plain straight line. It's a support level. It could be a minor support. It could be a major support depending on a larger time frame. But for right now, that support at the 805 held perfectly, and we got a nice, beautiful slingshot bounce off that low, and we're just crawling back up again, And the ES bounced off that EMA too at 40, and now we're sitting at 41. Just tells me maybe we get a little more continuation here to the upside. I like it so far, guys. I'm down to 5 contracts now. It's good. I'm up on XFA. I'm up on Tradify. And what other stuff do I have? I don't really have a lot of other stuff. Oh yeah, I mean my Quantar. I completely forgot about my Quantar. I've got Tech Profit Trader Pro account as well. And I've got. I love Quantar. Quantar are definitely one of my favorite. And then guess what? I've got 3DS as well. My funded account with 3DS, and I've got One Apex as well. And that's it. I don't know if my Lucid account is actually still there. It could be. I'm gonna have to check that. Nikkei is pumping. Nikkei, the guys, man, the crude oil dumping right now, 1.5% down. Gold is kind of like murky. It's sitting right there at 0.25% down. Nikkei up about 0.5%. Overall market, guys, man, my limit order got triggered here. I've got down to 4 contracts right at this moment. If you guys enjoy what you guys see right now, having a lot of fun, please take a moment to subscribe, smash the like button as well. Guys, I'm gonna call out the winner pretty soon here in probably like an hour. Alright guys, that's a beautiful bounce. We get a lot of volume stepping in as well, so I was definitely concerned about the volume, but volume, I mean, obviously from a Asia market standpoint, not bad. All right, guys. A little bit of a rejection of that 840, which I kind of understand why. That could be the double top, maybe. But we're still above on the EMA. Sorry, on the ES, we are still above 6240. So as long as we hold this area, I'm okay to keep holding. I'm only down to 4 contracts now. Nothing really too crazy. But there's one thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to trail my stop. Completely forgot about this. I'm going to move my stop here to the break even. So my risk here, pretty much nothing. I'm up quite a bit and moving my stop to break even. And look to see if we can actually get a bounce. Gold is starting to pull back here a little bit. The Nikkei continues to just push to the upside. I don't know. It's Kuro pulling back here 1.5%. ES pushing, NQ pushing as well. I've got my stop here at the break even. Let's see if we get an extension here. Let's see, everybody. I've only got 4 contracts. 4 contracts. I'm gonna try and go long here on the on my, what do you call this? My PDS account. Oh, this is NQ. All right, guys. This could be a mistake. Oh well, let's just go long NQ. Oh well. Targeting 165. Well, stop here. All right, stop at 820. Actually, you know what? No, like, I'm gonna move this to. Sure. Moving my stop here to 827. And my target on this is going to be 200. 847. 847, no, 850. So 850 is where my final target is going to be. Or maybe no, 840. Limit order. Alright, 850. That's where my take profit is going to be. For PDS funded account. That would mean a retest of this initial high, the session high. The 842, sorry, 62.42 on ES. So I'm still holding my longs. Yeah. Let's try to keep it tight on this. Let's go back to the, yeah. Hopefully I don't get stopped out on this PDS account. I'm looking for a little breakout of this trade. A little breakout. And take us into the 850. That's what I'm really looking for. And I think when you get a push, I think we're gonna get a push pretty fast. And obviously the same thing if we get a pullback here. All right, guys, 840 right now in the market. NQ, the ES is sitting at 41. Netsers, Jamboni, Jayton, JC Trades, his Royal Trades, what is up? Yeah, you got a lot of slippage on the Project X. I get that, but I still kind of like Project X, to be honest with you. I mean, every platform is gonna have good and bad, just like how every firms have good and bad as well. Overall, I like the layout. You know, it's just very user friendly, and I think for scalpers, I think it's probably something. It's definitely helped me as a scalper. Trading off the Project X definitely helped me more than it harms. So, at least my personal first-hand experience. I like the Quantara too. RM, what is up? Mr. Longshot. Hey, welcome back. JT, JR, A1 Steak, Bankroll. Everybody, welcome back, guys. Thank you guys for being here today. The market trying to decide what it wants to do. Oh, let's take a look at the little poll that I just did. Do you guys think the market will be in red by tomorrow New York session open? And it's kind of like half and half at this point. It's like 50-50. Some things. Going to bed, I'm Jamboni. Hey, have a great night, Jamboni. Thanks for being here, even at the very late time of the day. I completely appreciate it, bro. Thank you for being here. You have a great day. There it goes. The poll. The poll says 50-50, really. I'm going to let me just take this off in order. Yeah, on a 50-minute chart, looking pretty nice, to be honest with you. But who knows what this Asian market is going to do? We could certainly get a pullback here. Oh, that's a pretty bad pullback here. Pretty bad pullback. I'm down about 100 on my previous account. This price action is definitely tricky here. Monica, if this breaks 847, Then we'll go strong 50 points. I agree. 847 to 50 are probably an area where we have to get up to. Like ES is kind of like, oh, we got to bounce. We're retesting the 6240 right now, which is kind of murky. We could certainly get a break to the downside as well any moment. Bankroll, what up? Get a trades, man. What is up, brother? Do you use Thinkorswim? No, I don't. I use Thinkorswim is for for the stocks, but I mean I use Questrade for traders in Canada. I think we use a lot of cases we use not the Quantar. We use Questrade or we use Interactive Brokers. That's what we normally use. I think a lot of Canadians ends up using one of these two. I mean, I use both right now, but I don't use Thinkorswim. Yeah, I have both. I use both. Interactive. So I use Interactive to really do short-term swings or get into an options trading. I use Questrade to do the long-term portfolio on our TFSA. And even on a margin account too, I use a long-term portfolios all in a Questrade, and that's how it actually started. Because Questrade would have a it was gonna cost me like $3-4 to as a commission to buy a stock, like one share, or not one share per trade. It's gonna cost you about $4. And so I was like, hey, if that is the case, I will use Questrade to get into the long-term portfolios. Kind of like you're only buying once, you're not really buying every day. But then the Interactive Broker only costs you $1 per trade in and out, so that's $2. So it was a lot cheaper to do day trading or even a short-term swing trading. So I ended up with the Interactive Brokers to do that. In long-term would be the Questrade. Yeah, I mean, perfect play is Canadian. And the most beautiful city, the largest and the biggest, Toronto, uses Questrade. Yeah, I love Questrade, to be honest with you. I love Questrade. There's nothing bad about it. You know, everything's just great. You know, it just gives you this bigger picture of the P&L and everything else. It just looks great. You know, it tells you how much you're down, how much you're up overall, 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, whatever you want to, however you guys want to, customize. But we'll give you all that information at one glance, and I like that about Questrade. Oh yeah, by the way, I completely forgot. Wealthsimple too. I use that all the time for Wealthsimple. I mean, I don't use it anymore. The last time I used was, I kind of checked out, to be honest with you. I checked out I think it was 2 years ago. I cashed out and I said, you know what, this is it for me to use the Wealthsimple. It was kind of very helpful because it was zero commission. So you're literally paying $0 as long as you're buying Canadian stocks, that is, right? So I ended up buying a whole bunch of Canadian stocks a while back, and I cashed out in a decent profit. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to walk away. I'm done with Wealthsimple. I would rather pay a little more to get a better sort of a platform. And I ended up going with Questrade. But it was a lot of fun trading Wealthsimple. I ended up obviously buying lots and lots of Canadian stocks. Like obviously one of them is a Lululemon too. There's a lot of Canadian oil and gas. And what else? There was a whole bunch of list of stocks. Like it was even e-commerce too. You know, there was a whole list. Incredible. It was a lot of fun, and it was costing you $0. Can you imagine? Those days it's gonna cost you like $4 to get in and out from on your trades with Questrade, and Wealthsimple just $0. Doesn't cost you a dime to get in. It was a lot of fun, but it had to be Canadian stocks though, because then if you buy US stocks, then you have to end up paying for the exchange rate, and that obviously it all adds up. RM, yeah, Tradify has a buffer. Every firm has a buffer. But the great thing about Tradify is even if you get above the buffer, you can still withdraw a portion of that buffer on Tradify. So for example, if you're trading Apex, you have to, bare minimum, you have to be above buffer. And then you cannot touch the buffer. The bottom line, you cannot touch the buffer. So if the buffer is 2600, and if you want to take $1,000 out of it, you have to have $3,600 in profits in order to take $1,000. Because if you take $1,000 off from a 3,600, then you're going to be down to 26, and that's the buffer, bare minimum. You have to always have that. But in Tradify, the thing is, at least based on my understanding, I've never taken a payout from Tradify, by the way, but based on my understanding is, Tradify, if you are, let's say, if the buffer requirement is 2,500, then let's say if you want to take $1,000 out, you only need to be at, I think, you only need to be, how much you have to be? But if you're above the buffer, their minimum threshold you need to be at is, I think, 50,500 on a 50K account. So you just have to get above like 2,600, and then you can still withdraw, I think, $2,000 out of that. So you'll be down after taking that out. You'll be down to like you'll be down to like $600 of buffer remaining on that account. That's a drawdown, but that's it. You know, at least you can withdraw a portion of that. If I'm not wrong, and maybe somebody can give us, like whoever has already taken payout with Tradify can give us a little more info, but that's based on my understanding. All right, guys, I'm down on my PDS right now. I'm risking about $200 on that account, and on my Tradify here, I'm still up. So we'll see where the market goes. So far, it's kind of murky. It's holding, but it's kind of like, just sitting there, not doing anything right now. This market probably may end up waiting till tomorrow. I think that's, which is kind of reasonable, if you will. K Spectate doesn't want my funded futures is also different from funded. My funded futures, you have to stay above buffer, and you cannot withdraw a portion of that buffer at all. But Tradify is the only one that you can do that. So, at least based on my understanding. Hey, Ur is back in the house, man. How you been, bro? I haven't seen you posting any of your trades. I hope you're doing well. This market is making me feel like go to bed. Oh, guys, the market kind of stuck in this range. It's not moving at all. It's just sitting there, doing nothing. Oh, Miroski, man. What a way. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I think that's right. Short plus long. Yeah. Oh, man. That's awesome. Hey, Henry Chung, what is up, bro? What is up? How's it going? How's it going? Kelvin Francis is leaning long. Miroski. That's for the 20% consistencies for directly funded, I think, if I'm not wrong. But I think we're talking about the regular accounts, if you will. Net sir, typically you can withdraw from the buffer, but you have to give the account up if you do. I've never tried, but that's what I heard. But I never tried. But again, I mean, I don't know if that's really something you want to do, because if you have to give up, you're not just giving up, you still have to give up, I think, 50% of that account. So if you had $1,000 and you want to give up, you have to give back $500. And on top of that, the balance 500 that you're taking out, you still have to give back 25% of that. So you're literally taking nothing out of this account by giving up. You actually end up losing. So that's, unless you've got a lot of profits on that account, I don't really see a reason why you want to be doing that. But I mean, obviously, everybody is different. Their situation is different as well. So, KSpec 2001 RM, what up, brother? What is up? All right, the market definitely very choppy at the moment. So I don't know. It's kind of like, really not doing anything at the moment. Ugly price action here as we speak. A little pullback here. Very interesting. Alright guys, a little pullback here, 830, we just broke underneath that. Let's see if we hold this area now. The ES kind of like trying to push it down from the EMA at 39. We gotta get a bounce. We gotta stay above this this 40 here on ES, or if we're gonna start to get into some problems. ES better hold this 40, and NQ is like, well, NQ I'm okay with NQ. I've got my stop here at the break even, but I mean overall as a broader market standpoint, I think ES is gonna lead the way. The ES definitely will have to hold this 40, or at least maybe pull back into the 38s and maybe get a bounce of the level again. That could be maybe a that could definitely get a little interesting, but so far we're kind of like sitting in that EMA. 39, 38 is where we are at the ES, and the NQ kind of chopping too. Not the I got stopped out on my PDS, by the way. Looks like I got stopped out on that. Horrible, guys. We're getting pullback here pretty bad. Uh-oh. I may be getting stopped out here. My stop here at the break even, so. Man, I hope this isn't going to be stopped. Like, literally, the speed has stopped me out with getting bounced, man. Okay, I'm only down about 200, so, which is fine. Always find a way to get it back again. Yeah, the ES is definitely struggling here, guys. We just broke underneath the key level. Just 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm gonna try and enter long on a pullback here.
Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working.
All right, guys. If I get stopped out here at the break even, I'm gonna place my limit orders. Okay, so there we are. Be right back. Well, nothing's really changed so far in the market. Alright guys, I may get stopped out here, which is not great, but stop out of the break even. Yeah, I think the long thesis may be coming to an end here. This could be the double top here, maybe at 840. So I'm gonna flatten my trade.
Order cancelled.
Alright guys, I'm out of my positions now. Across the board, don't have any open positions. It's really kind of choppy. Don't really have any. It almost kind of feels like a chop between 840 to 800. We have like a 40 points range bound at the moment with a double top, potential double top at 842. We may kind of try to retest the 800, which would be the triple top now, sorry, triple bottom. But we're gonna have same thing with ES as well at 37.36. It was really choppy at the moment. It doesn't really kind of feel like, you know, we are going to break out in any time soon. Too much chop right now. Getting a little bounce at 815 area. The gold trying to get a bounce. Let's take a look at the gold. Oh dear guys, we are getting a bounce to the gold. Let me try to go long on
Order
gold.
filled. Order 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 filled.
Alright, guys. Let's make this a little bit more exciting here. Let's make this a little more exciting, everybody. We're gonna go after instrument that's going to move. So far, we see the gold moving, breaking out right here of this key level resistance at 85. Sorry, 81. We're above that level now. I'm gonna try and take some profits off the table right here. Oh, that's 200 bucks. Oh dear, we're getting a pullback now. Damn. I should have taken my profits. Back up again, 100 bucks. We'll see. One more push would be really nice if we get it. 84, let's go to 84. Let's go to 84. Sitting at 83 right here, right now. Oh, we just tapped the 84. Oh, wow, look at that.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, guys. All right, now.
Order filled.
Oh.
Order filled. Order filled.
down to 10 contracts now. Oh dear. China bank injects 330 billion yuan. Wow. That's a pretty significant level. If you guys are having a lot of fun, enjoying the stream as well, guys, definitely giving you a little bit of motivation, please take a moment to smash the like, everybody, and subscribe, and hit that notification bell as well, guys. Let's go. A little bounce here, 84. Are we going to get an extension here? A move to the upside? A retest of this 86? Are we? Oh, pull back here, 82. All right, guys, actually the gold looks pretty good here. Look at that gold bounce. We're at 84.6. We're tapping 85 here right now. Taking some more off the table. Oh dear. At least I can tell you one thing. I'm doing something right about gold now. Finally. Is this a little bit of a turning point in gold? A relation between gold and stock tiger. I want to find out a little more. What is up with gold and stock tiger? I'm definitely not mad at gold. Maybe gold is, I don't know. Guys, that's a beautiful bounce. I took a nice little trade on that gold. I like it. Getting a little pullback here in the gold. Well, let's take a look at the NQ here. NQ is kind of like really not doing anything here. We're still underneath the EMA. It's a range bound, 40 points. I don't know. I'm starting to not get a lot of conviction here in the overall market. I'll be very honest with you. Let's take a look at the crude oil here. Crude oil taking a little bounce, 1%, negative 1% right here. We're at the very bottom. Let's go take a look at the gold again. Gold bouncing. A little pullback and a bounce. A little pullback and a bounce. I mean, gold definitely looking much better than crude oil. At least from my eyes. Cappuccini. We'll all have to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and go long in NQ, and the market rips to the moon. Probably straight to the Mars. I don't know. Gold going to crash? I have no idea. But so far, we'll take, we'll have to just take one at a time. But I can certainly tell you that we had a big level of resistance here. Oh, this drawing is just very annoying with Creativate. Horizontal line here. We have a big level of resistance. We just broke out of that level. So I'm kind of going, well, it's tough to say it's bearish at the moment. That sort of a bounce that we got, that rip from 69 all the way to 82. I don't think that's a coincidence to get that sort of a bounce in gold. Are we gonna actually go straight back down again where we were? It's gonna be hard to do that. Oh, well, I lied. Maybe we could see. I mean, we saw a lot of cases we get a big bounce and they get a big pullback again. And we've seen that plenty of times over and over again here as well. Big pump and a dump, back again. It's like almost kind of feels like equilibrium. What goes up comes down, back again. But is this push to the upside over though? That's the question. This push just does not feel like it's over yet. I don't know. I could be wrong. But maybe we could get into the 88s maybe before we start to get some sort of a pullback here. I'm just gonna draw a little line here. Just gonna remind myself that we have a key level of resistance here. Waiting for us, 88. Oh, what a beautiful bounce, guys. I'm gonna take some more off stable. Nice, I like it. Guys, what a beautiful trade. I had one bad trade, and that's unfortunately with the Phidias account. Phidias, I feel sorry for Phidias. It's quietly not doing anything. The last minute Stock Tiger had to use that Phidias account to get into a trade and get stopped out with a $200 negative. But other than that, everything else is working out pretty well. The gold is actually super duper, guys, man. Gold is actually giving me a lot of opportunities here, I'll be honest. Nah, Tiger's not a king. Tiger's a little kid. Star Tiger, the little kid. Star Tiger, the little kid in the house. In the house. Gold is ripping here. Holy. Wow, look at this gold here. 86 here. Moly, guys, man. I like it. I like it so far. Let's get one more push and get out of this gold trade. What do you guys think? Hallelujah. Alright, guys, maybe one more. Maybe get a little nice rip here. Into the 90s, maybe? What do you guys think? Yes, no, could be, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. To be honest, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Leave gold open until tomorrow. Uh-oh, I do not want to be doing that for sure. Absolutely no. Let's take a look at the 30 minutes chart for a moment. Oh yeah, this gold looks extremely bullish. This could be the bottom here. Short-term bottom. Maybe we can leave some contracts for gold open. I may try to do that with maybe my apex, Maybe this could be something that we could see ourselves back up again. Wow, I may want to try and maybe put my stop here at 47 maybe and try to have like 3 or 4 micro gold. But that's not a bad idea, to be honest with you. I kind of like that idea. But the thing is, overall market though, it's not bearish at all. So it's kind of like the market moving up, how much more room do we have for the gold to move? Either you have to be a firm believer that the market's going to actually get a pullback, or else it's going to be tough to go long on gold. I don't know. I mean, I just don't have a lot of conviction at the moment, even though the gold almost kind of feels like this could be the bottoming process in gold, short-term bottoming process, but I don't know. I'm just not sold yet. Top Tiger is not sold yet. Not sir. Tiger, you should buy gold. I mean, I prefer silver. I have a let me just show it to you guys. Well, I cannot show it to you here. Unfortunately, I don't have a picture right now, but hey, you're in the house says 3,300 on gold. Uh-oh, that's still far away from here. What could it be? I don't know. What could it be? Maybe we get a little bit of a weakness in the overall market, maybe a slight little pullback. Nothing too crazy, but some pullback here in the overall market, and then get a little bounce in the get a chance to get a little bounce in the gold. Maybe is that what it is? Chinese MBS manufacturing PMI, holy mochaccino. The forecast versus the actual break even. The Chinese composite PMI is up. Oh guys, the gold pulling back here. Alright, the gold almost break even in gold. The crude oil is starting to pull back again, looking pretty weak. I don't know. $32.85. Oh, this looks like a little pullback here. We better hold this area now. We better hold. Let me just take one more off stable.
Order filled.
I mean, I don't normally trade gold, by the way. It's one of those things I felt good trading gold today, so I kind of hopped onto a trade, but I don't normally want to trade gold instrument. Overall market trying to get a bounce here, guys. Overall market trying to get a bounce. Look at that bounce in the overall market, guys. Man, maybe I should have held that. Maybe. It's always that maybe. Damn it. The gold bouncing and NQ bouncing both at the same time. You gotta be kidding me, guys. Oh dear. Damn, that Phidias. I feel sorry for Phidias, guys. Oh my. Wow, incredible. Now I'm finally confused with this market. Confused. The gold getting a pump here too. Mark Kilcochini, bro. What up? Max, what is up, bro? Alright guys, man, I have no idea now. The gold is just moving. Alright, I think it's that chop zone still in the NQ. The crude oil is pulling back here. The gold is trying to I don't know. All right, I'm gonna close. I'm gonna flatten my gold trade.
Order cancelled.
All right, there we go. I cancel my gold trade, and I'm gonna try and hop on a long here on the overall market. I don't know. This could be a liquidity grab before we actually start to get a little bit of a pullback, maybe. Because I'm gonna try and short this with two NQ, guys. I'm gonna be a little bit aggressive. I'm gonna kind of like try to risk my account here. We'll see what this market does. It looks pretty bullish on ES, but maybe this could be a liquidity grab here before we start to get a bigger pullback. Let's do a little shape throwing here. So we have one here. And then maybe we get a little I'm kind of thinking maybe this is it. The market, just keep in mind, the market's still very bullish, right? And I'm trying to go against the market right now. Thinking this could be the more sweeping of this area, 840 zone, for a bigger pullback here, back down to the 800s maybe. I could literally get chopped as well here. I want to be careful. The gold is getting a little pullback here. Let's try to long gold and get a. Oh, one second, guys.
Order filled.
I want to try and long gold.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working.
I'm gonna try and stick to my thesis here. Try to short NQ and go long on the gold, guys. I'll give it a try. I could be completely wrong on this, but I'm gonna give it a try. I've got a lot of limit orders between here, 83 to 87. How many contracts is this?
Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled.
There you go.
Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order
All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, the gold. No, sorry, the NQ is getting a bounce. All right, guys. We are at the pivot here at 220. What's this line here? I can't even see the line. Let's see. I'm long gold and I'm short NQ. We'll see what the market does now. It's definitely going to get tricky. The ES is looking good though. Damn. ES is back into the 41 now. Justin, right? Yes, I did. I hope you're not going to complain anymore, Justin, right? But guys, man, look at this push in ES. I'm long gold and I'm short NQ. I'm still thinking maybe this could be a liquidity grab. Grabbing more liquidity in this high before we start to get a little bit more push to the downside in the overall market. We'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens now. This is definitely going to be my last trade of the day. We'll whatever happens to the market and my trades, this will definitely be my last one. I hope you guys did well today. I personally like the piano music. Wait, my viewers and yourself is number one priority. If you guys says no, it's a no. That's it. Change the freaking music, Stock Tiger. Move on. All right, guys, the market 83. The gold is trying to push back up again. NQ pulling back down. Uh-oh. Is my thesis right? We're gonna find out. And I said again, this could be a slip of the high, trying to grab more liquidity for a bigger pullback in the market. Uh-oh. If Nate was in a trade, you would trust the gap to hold bulls, so you're definitely bullish. I mean, from a grand scheme of things, I am definitely leaning more to the upside, and that's what I think, but maybe I was kind of thinking we see some sort of a pullback before we do that. Oh, come on, Justin Ryan. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Alright, guys, the gold trying to get a bounce now. What? How are we going to get a bounce in the gold? Push it up.
Order filled.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
Order filled.
Alright, guys. Gold at 85 now. We're above the EMA. Let's try to see if we can retest the 87 now. Come on, break out. Let's go. It feels so weird to be in this camera right now. In a short run, 3 minutes ES from uh-oh. Guys, I'm doing okay with this gold right now. Today's trade with gold has been pretty successful. Mission accomplished for Stock Tiger with the gold. We may be friends again. We may be finally friends again. You guys, a little bounce.
Filled.
All right. Oh my! You've got to be kidding me here. What is going on here? 17 contracts on gold. And I'm definitely not getting cooked today.
Order working.
NQ pulling back or NQ trying to get a bounce now? Are we going to hold this EMA? That's a $1 million question now. We'll see if we get a pullback. All right, guys, the NQ. Yeah, I'd like to see the NQ. Sorry, the gold try to retest the 87 now. I think we could see that happen right at this moment. Oh, we obviously held pretty well at 82. Yeah, it's no more depressing anymore. Oh, maybe I got a little too excited too fast. Guys, maybe I got a little too excited too fast in gold. I may be giving back. What a gain. And the NQ getting a bounce, NQ getting a pullback here, and the gold try to pull back as well. Uh-oh. All right, wait and see. Alright guys, the NQ is kind of chopping in the zone. I don't know, I mean this is definitely a too much of a chop here for me to kind of get into trade. The gold trying to pull back. We got a big red candle here. That's like a 2 points candle, which is not great. Hopefully this is just to shake out people. Get a nice little pop here in gold. Will be really nice if we do that. The NQ is kind of like, I don't know, this NQ, not really sure what it wants to do, but we held the ES pretty well. But I still think, you know, this is trying to grab more liquidity in the zone to try to get a little bit of a pullback down into the 800s maybe. But that's what I'm kind of leaning more towards. And I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, then I obviously get stopped out in this trade, but we'll see if the gold get a bounce and the NQ get a little pullback. I don't think it's going to be like a flush in the overall market. I don't think that's what it is. And I don't think that's the case with the gold as well. Just gotta stay a little patient and see what happens now. I'm up on gold. I'm gonna try and take some profits off the table now.
Order working.
Let's see.
Order working. Order working.
On a bounce here, I'm gonna take probably bulk of my profits off the table on the gold, and we'll try to move on to the NQ. We'll see if we get a nice little push here.
Order filled.
All right, one got filled again. I'm down to 16 contracts on the on the gold. Let's see. I'm still targeting the 87 as a final, sort of like a bulk of my profits off the table in that zone, 87. Hopefully we get a little pump here, at least into the 87. I'm not really asking for too much, but does the gold has what it takes to get a bounce? And I'm only asking for like 4 points here. I think it's definitely doable, but I don't know. Like we may get a pullback before we do that. Not really sure. We'll find out. 87, my an absolute fun to take profit in that zone. The gold, the NQ is kind of like, we may get a pullback. I don't know. I'm still leaning more towards grabbing more liquidity in the zone. I could be wrong, but I'm like my trade right now is placed based on that thesis. So, all right, guys, we're getting a pullback in gold now. What the hell? What the hell are you doing? Please explain. Green bar, doji, candle, and a red bar. The market is saying I'm confused, and I'm confused myself right now because of you, market. You give this doji candle there, green bar and a doji. What the hell are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? I need this one more push here, guys. 4 more points. We're all looking for 4 more points here. I guess the NQ down to the 825. Alright, guys, I'm trying to stay patient on this NQ and gold. The gold is kind of like, oh man, we could see a flush here too. I'm gonna have to stay very patient on this gold. We've got this hard pivot. Are we gonna be able to get out of this area though? 85. We're gonna have to find out. Get a trace. What is up? Just in right. Crispy. Max. The gold, man, until we actually see ourselves get above 86, I can't trust this gold. You know how many times I've actually got cooked trading gold.
Order filled.
Thank you everybody for being here, guys. $85. Come on. Let's get it up there. 85 right here, guys. 86. Oh my, you've got to be kidding me. Ooh, the gold is pumping here. 86. Come on, let's go to 87. and make my day. All right, we are pulling back on an NQ. We're getting a bouncing gold. What can you expect any more than that? You just can't get any better than that, everybody. Woo! I like it. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I think I had too much coffee. I had too much coffee today. One more point to the upside here. Come on, do not fail me here. This is definitely what I was looking for. I was looking for one more push, one more point. Come on, one more point, brother. Let's just make it happen. Oh my, you gotta be kidding me. Let's go. Let's keep going.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, guys. This could be moving. This could be a breakout here, guys, in the gold. In the gold, the ultimatum gold trade. The gold getting a bounce here. Oh, you've got to be kidding. 85 back down here. This is going to be another double top here on the gold. It almost kind of feels like higher low, higher low. We're kind of consolidating in this range for another leg to the upside. I just kind of feel like that's what it's trying to do. I mean, I could be wrong, but hey, this is what I'm kind of thinking. I want to draw. I can't even draw on this. So let's do. Oh my god, what are you kidding me? Oh yeah, I can't even draw on this. Part of it, I just can't draw anything. I just kind of suck. I've got to get better at it. Let's just give some time for Stock Tiger to get his stuff together with Tradebait. I'm pretty good at drawing on a Project X. I'm just not very good with Tradebait, unfortunately. Give this some time. Let's take a look at the NQ here. NQ pulling back a little bit. Oh man, we may retest the 815 zone. Is that what it's trying to do right now? Let's take a look at the gold again. Gold trying to get a bounce, trying to hold these levels, trying to get one more push to the upside. We gotta get a breakout though. Gator trades. You do not like Tradebait personally? Yeah, I mean, man, this is pretty choppy. The gold, pretty choppy. A little slow grind to the downside on NQ. Let's see if we get a little bit of a pump in the overall gold. The gold down about 0.1% at the moment. And I've got 10 contracts now in this trade. Oh, hey, Flawless, what is up? Flawless, I completely forgot to call you out. Flawless, Pound as well is in the house. Guys, we're pulling back here in NQ. I don't know. We're pulling back in NQ. Sorry, we're pulling back in gold. Oh, definitely not what I was looking for. Oh, that's where my entry is. I'm pretty much at the break even now on this gold. Alright guys, I'm up. Oh, I'm up on the NQ trade. I'm gonna take one off the table. Guys, not bad. Oh, look at this bounce in the gold again. I'm gonna try and act my position here, guys. No, what am I doing?
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, on the wrong account, sorry.
Order filled.
I'm gonna add to my position here again. Alright guys, I'm gonna try and peel some of profits off the table along the way. One pump here, I'm gonna take half off the table. Actually, you know what? I might as well do that right now. Sell,
Order working.
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 sell. Hopefully I don't get caught on
Order
this.
working.
Alright, guys. Order working, yeah, exactly. I like that sound. It kind of sounds better than order fill. Order working just sounds better. It's kind of working. It's working. You know, it's like I'm saying I'm working hard, right? Order working sounds just completely better than order filled. Order working sounds better. All right, guys. By the way, I've got to close my NQ trade that I'm in right now, but I've got to think about this, guys. Let's see. One more pump here is all I need in gold. One more pump is all I really need. Let's get it right now. I don't think it's gonna fake me out and just try to pull back here. I don't think that's what it is. I'm still thinking we get a little bit more a move to the upside in the overall gold. I think. What do you guys think? What do you guys think right now? Are we just gonna dump right now in gold? I still think we get one more push to the upside. Guys, let me just close my. Oh my! I'm gonna close my NQ trade here, guys. All right, I closed the NQ. Only the open position that I have right now is in gold. Gold is the only trade I have. Is this going to literally cook me, or are we going to get a bounce? Just a little bit of a bounce is all I really need. But of course, you know, the gold does what it wants to do. So I closed my NQ. I'm no longer in NQ trade right anymore. The only thing that I'm in right now is the gold. And the gold, I've got 20 micro contracts, and I'm down a little bit, you know, like 70 bucks. We'll see if we get a little pump here in the gold. Like I said again, gold does. It's a different animal. It does its thing. You know, who knows what the gold is trying to do right now? We may literally get, you know, 10 points moved to the downside. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Even though I'm kind of leaning more to the upside, like, you know, I could be completely wrong on that. So we'll see. It looks like we got a rejection of that. Can you guys imagine? I have my TP here at 85. We touched the 85.6. That was like 0.1 cent. Incredible. Incredible. And off you go. It almost kind of like fell. We get a big pullback, and then all of a sudden just flips around and goes back in green. And guess what? That's gold. That's what happens when you trade gold. Expect the unexpected. That's just the way it is when you trade gold. But let's see. Still not out of the woods yet. It's giving a little sign of hope, and then dope. Up, down, up, down. And now we call that a little chop. Guys, man, we also have to think about, we have another one more day to close the month. One more day to close the month. One more. I hope everybody had a great month, everybody. I mean, if you ask me, obviously I had a terrible. This is probably one of my worst trading month, if you will. I had a lot of distraction. I had a lot of bad stuff happen to me along the way for the month of June. So it's definitely one of my worst month this year, which is fine. But somehow I found a way to get a little bit of payout towards the very end with Take Profit Trader, with XFA. And now I'm gonna look to get some more payouts with Tradify and XFA again, and with Take Profit Trader again as well. And I look forward to taking some payouts with Apex too. Apex, I've got one account right now. That's about 52,000. Just one, not a big deal. I'm gonna try and think about getting to about 50 to count with Apex, maybe down the road. Depends if they've got 90% off sometime. But it's not getting cheaper anymore. They're just increasing their prices all the time. So it's like I don't like firms they play kind of like tricks. Like day trader is one good example. I mean, I used to be okay with day trading, and all of a sudden they kept saying 90%, but the 90% is like $33 for each of the eval accounts. So I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, why would I pay more than Apex?
Order filled.
All right, guys, we're getting a nice little pump here.
Order filled.
Look at that pump, everybody. We are back. We are the champion. Trust the Lord, he's number one. All right, next. Yeah, I do. Oh my, you've got to be kidding me, guys. Look at this gold. What? No, I can't believe this. Like gold, like going in my favor in gold. It's been a long time. Well, it's obviously a long overdue for sure. But again, hey, this sort of a bounce was definitely come as a surprise to me. But hey, I'll take it, man. You guys know how bad I was with gold. And today, I had 4 straight wins in my gold, guys. I had 4 straight wins with gold. It's never happened to me like this ever before. It's been a long time. Uh-oh. Let me take something off the table here, guys. I'm down to 6 contracts now. Is this going to be a rejection here? I don't know. I kind of feel like this bounce could have a little bit more leg to the upside. Just kind of feels like that right now. The bounce isn't over, and the gold and NQ. Oh, NQ trying to get a bounce. NQ not giving up right now, guys. NQ not giving up. And the gold is like, I don't really care about you, NQ. I'm gonna go where I want to. And look at that, we're sitting at 90. We're sitting at 90 in NQ. Sorry, in the gold. Gold is pumping. Everybody, what? Man, I wish you guys traded. Did you guys actually get into a gold trade? If you guys did, type in 1, everybody. Please tell me you guys got into gold trade. 1. All right, guys, I'm down to 5 contracts now. Oh well. Oh well. It doesn't hurt to take some profits off the table if I can. Nick, you had a 2. Oh well. Sounds like you went opposite. Oh well. This is what I said. This is the thing that was really confusing me. Is like the gold and the NQ both moving in the same direction the whole entire duration of the day, and I was like, what is going on here? What is going on? But it does happen quite often, for sure. Down to 4 contracts now. Oh, Coach Fred in the house. Off 1500 on an eval, that's fine. Catch gold, 16. Oh dear. Nice, man. Guys, man, look at that. Holy. Yeah, I mean, the Nightbots has a little problem with the caps on. My apologies. My apologies on behalf of Nightbot. But look at this sick trade, guys. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. The gold is a monster. Alright guys, I'm gonna flatten this. Oh, I'm gonna flatten this trade.
Order filled. Order filled.
Alright guys, I'm done.
Order filled.
I'm done trading that. Okay. The gold is definitely a much better price action than the overall market. NQ definitely really slow. It's kind of choppy in the zone. I don't like. Well, it almost kind of feels like the NQ is setting up for another leg to the upside. It's kind of consolidating this range, but this range consolidation for another breakout I don't know what you guys think, but I kind of feel like the NQ is preparing for a rocket launcher move to the upside. It just really kind of feels like that right now. The ES is giving a little bit of a different story. The ES kind of feels like, you know, it wants to chop around till here, chop around in this range for until the pre-market and until the cash into the New York. But NQ looks like it wants to get a little breakout, which I'm definitely not ready yet. Looking pretty bullish on NQ. Right now it's kind of consolidating in this range, but this almost kind of feels like a descending wedge. Descending wedge obviously is very bullish. You know, it's like you had a big push to the upside, and then the market's trying to consolidate, right? Consolidate a little bit of a pullback. It's like profit taking, right? Taking a little profits off the table because the market already pushed so much to the upside. So you're taking a little profits off the table, so you get a little descending wedge pattern play. And then as soon as it triggers, it tapped the support here at 800. And from there, we try to call back up, get a little push down, up, down, up, down. But eventually, I think we curl back up again. I don't think the market is just ready yet for a significant pullback. Just a couple of weeks from here, we have a lot of earnings coming out too. So maybe, I don't know. I mean, right now, at least for the next few days, we've got the market, the month closing tomorrow as well. So it's going to get very interesting. Usually the hedge funds, they like to chase towards the very end of the month. And this is the end of the quarter too. So it's going to get very, very strangely, I think it's going to move pretty hard in one direction. If it's going to be pumping to the upside, it's hard to say. But usually towards the very end, when it's the end of the quarter, the hedge funds are usually in a rush to chase because they also have to close their quarter and they also have to answer to their investors too, right? So usually that's what it is from my understanding, but am I in any open position right now? Not really, I don't think so. I closed everything, from my understanding. Yeah, I closed everything. The gold is still moving to the upside. The gold looks like it wants to break out. It's already broken out, but I mean, we had a handle here. We broke out of the handle. And this pattern exactly is what it looks like at NQ. Obviously, same thing, handle pattern. And then looks like it wants to break out. That's what I see at the moment, but I'm gonna go long.
Order filled.
One. I could get chopped on this one, but hey, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a try again. And this is going to be a swing trade, by the way. And I'm gonna re-enter on my. No, I'm not gonna do that. Already down about 200 on this. This is the only account I'm down overall today, so pretty good day so far. I think the play, the game plan, everything was kind of solid overall. I'll take it. I like it. Not a bad day. The trades were definitely all flawless. I think it was good. I entered the right places, you know. I exited at the right place. I had my stop at the right location too. I didn't oversize, which obviously was going to be a very important rule that I want to make sure I follow. Well, actually, no, I lied. I did overexpose myself in the gold trade because I was at 30 contracts, so that's one bad. Gonna be very interesting. We got a lot of gaps to fill on NQ, by the way. If you just take a look from a QQQ standpoint, lots of gaps, guys. Man, there's lots and lots of gaps to fill to the downside. At some point, we gotta see some sort of a pullback in QQQ, don't you guys think? I mean, there was no time in the past where these gaps don't get filled. Gaps definitely get filled at the end of the day. It's just a matter of when, right? It's just a matter of when are these gaps gonna fill. What a bullish overall market, guys. Incredible how resilient this market is so far. It's just been incredible. I mean, this almost kind of feels like COVID. COVID bounce. A V-shape. This market definitely giving a lot of surprises to a lot of traders, investors, and everybody else. Unless you're a Pema bull like Tom Lee. Tom Lee in the house. Tom Lee was long. Tom Lee was bull. I've never heard Tom Lee say bear ever. Is he half Korean? Maybe. Wow. Getting a nice little push here in the overall market. 840 on Q and Q. Not bad. Hey Phil, how's it going? Thanks for being a member. Well, our latest member, Phil. Thanks bro, for your support to the stream. Always appreciated. Alright guys, if you guys enjoy what you guys see right now, having a lot of fun, giving a little bit of motivation, please take a moment to smash the like. Subscribe if you have not done so. Thank you guys for your support to the stream. Nice build, man. That's great, man. I'm so glad to see you guys doing really well. And I want to be part of it. Can you imagine if we can actually do this every day? Just keep banking, making good trades, getting fine entries. It would be a lot of fun. It's tough sometimes, you know? It's tough. It's tough and tough. Sometimes it's great to just walk away with that profits that you got, right? So, good job, man. Good job. I'm so happy. Guys, I made a little bit of adjustments to my streaming. Also, the screen that you guys see. Definitely a little bit of change. I hope you guys are enjoying this. If you guys want to give a little bit of a suggestion for the better, that's definitely most welcome. Let me know on Discord too. NQ new high. We're getting a nice little bounce in NQ, which is great. The gold is kind of chopping. We got a nice little breakout of this gold as well. Though NQ finally broke out, guys. Good that I actually exited my trade earlier. Not bad. We're kind of retesting the 850 here. I hope this is not going to be a triple top here. Hopefully we have this little continuation to the upside. It almost kind of feel like, you know, we get to at least 870. Let's do a little 15 minutes chart. Take a look. Yeah, it almost kind of feels like, you know, we're going to break out of this area now. It keeps pushing. It keeps pushing here. At least to 880, I think. Bring back the drum. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be getting that anytime soon, Coach Fred. Alright guys, I may end up holding this trade. I may. Just a little bit, you know, maybe into the 880. I'm still targeting 880 as the final take profit in that zone. And I may try to add to my position if we get a pullback, but I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna definitely though, I'm gonna close this my trade in the next hour or two. But the market's kind of slow right now, so really nothing there to trade against. The gold is kind of chopping too now. The crude oil, wow, look at this crude oil, guys, man. We actually broke out of this a key level here at 64.8. We get a nice beautiful bounce at 65 right now. What a big pump in the crude oil. That's definitely giving some clues on where we have to trade the NQ. Just gotta be maybe a little careful and cautious trading NQ to the upside, because if you're getting a bounce in the crude oil like that, this is a pretty significant bounce, by the way. This is definitely, wow, what do you guys think about this crude oil bounce like this? This is giving a bad signal to NQ. So I'm going to take my profits here on NQ. I'll close my NQ and what am I supposed to, I'm going to try and swing trade, but I don't know which. Let's just take a look at the 15 minutes chart on a gold. I still think we get some more room here on the gold. I'm gonna try and go long on gold.
Order filled. Order filled.
With 3 contracts here, guys, and I may end up closing this before I go to bed a little bit later, but we'll see. It's interesting, NQ, like the way the crude oil is getting a bounce like that, it kind of puts me a little bit of a question mark on NQ. I was gonna hold my NQ as a swing trade, but with that sort of a bounce we're getting on the crude oil, gives me a little bit of a concern on the overall market. It almost kind of feels like maybe the gold is the way to go for now. Maybe into the 33, at least 33 here. I'm gonna take one off here.
Order working.
Probably 305, one more.
Order working.
And final take.
Order
3309. So I've got my limit orders here. This is what I plan to do. I probably think maybe it's better off trying to go long on gold than trying to go long on NQ, because I'm just a little concerned about the crude oil getting a bounce like that. There must be something there that I don't know. We'll see. I'll try to go long gold, and we'll try to peel bulk of my profits at All right, guys. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. If you guys did, and if this stream gave you a little bit of motivation, please take a moment to smash the like, everybody, subscribe, and hit that notification bell as well. We'll see you guys back tomorrow. During the Asian market, back here again at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. I may trade the pre-market tomorrow. We'll find out. I think it's going to be a lot of fun trading the pre-market, so I may try to hop in to live streaming tomorrow morning. Everybody, anyways, we'll see you guys back during the Asia, if not the pre-market. Until then, everybody, have a great, great night. God bless everybody, you and your family. We'll see you guys back tomorrow. Peace. Any final countdown, Yojin Blab, your symphony, Coach Fred, Phil, Richard. Everybody have a great night, guys. Peace out.